Hello, hello. We have some people here. I hope the volume is fine. This music is great. Well, it's a short music, it's not a background music, so it won't last for very long, but let's keep it while we can. And here we go. Let me just check back what I had to do about the game. And let's get going. So last time we had some problems. We refactored a lot of stuff so that we could have abilities that could change depending on what we want. Let me go here. Abilities. So yeah, basically we have this kind of file now, which is nice. Which is fine. And yeah. I really want to make like some crazy animations, but I still have to, like make the game, like push the game design aspect of the game instead of like just polishing. Like just increase the gameplay instead of polishing for now. I'll have to restrain myself. So to do, right click to cancel attacks and selection, and add back the range to limit attacks. That was the thing. And hey, people! Seeing some people here. Okay. So yeah, this is working mostly fine. Music. Oh! what was that? Oh! Okay. Let me check. Yeah, my stream should be fine. 1212 sound. Let me maybe reduce the volume a little bit. Just a little bit. And yeah, so basically now when I click on the character, boom, I want to be able to cancel with right click. But right now it's not working, which is a problem. So what we're going to do is go in the view, go in effect manager view, and we should have the query. We have the selection context. And then we have the right click that should be here, but it's not here for some reason. Because on consult. So yeah. So is this, yeah, that should be set. That should be fine. Oh, maybe. Oh, I know. I actually know. This is because on consult, okay, this is emitted, but that's not exactly what I want. I want to finish the selection, let's say. Finish target selection. Well, let's do a clean effect. Well, clean. Let's just call that clean. Let's do that. And then let's clean. And we're just going to call this clean function. And the thing is that when it's going to get called, it's going to freeze the selection context and remove like unselect characters, everything. And then it should be fine, I hope. I actually don't see my own stream. Oh yeah, I do now. Okay, that's good. Great. So let's go. Left click, right click. Shit, it's still not working. Yeah, okay, there's definitely something. And yeah, when I click it, it still works. So yeah, there's definitely there's a problem. Let's put a breakpoint. Ooh, hey, Azrato. Hello, how are you? Right click. Yeah, right click is actually not even working. Hello, Mr. Praxicune. What if I... Yeah, wait, this is actually not even getting triggered, is it? Well, it is actually, but... Left click. Yeah, okay, this is getting triggered. Oh, it has to... Wait, what? Oh, so it is triggered. But for some reason I still have to select an enemy. I'm fine, and you? I'm good. Oh yeah, this is because it's not cancelling. I remember now. Oh no. Let me think. I don't know how to fix that. You know what, let's just go here. And actually, let's... Yeah, I mean, That's a valid target. Oh, I get it. What if first I have to unselect those that are selected? Yeah, this is complicated. I'm getting it. Well, I guess I Q3, so that should be fine. But I still have... Oh. Actually... Left click. Right click. Left click. Yeah, it's still being called. And I mean, it shouldn't even... I mean, it should be freed, right? Like, left click. Right click. Maybe not, actually. I can't even right click anymore. Left click. Yeah, for some reason the right click doesn't work anymore. Well, I mean, it wasn't working in the first place, but... Q3. Yeah, I guess Q3 is supposed to remove the signals, the bindings. cancels. Okay, my question is, let's actually just try again. I want to know which selection context is actually going on, is actually running. So 1, poof. Okay. Now a new one is created. Now I'm going to right click. It's not working. Well, I mean, it might be actually, but it's not creating anything new, right? And when I click, wait, what? Wait, it's not supposed to... Oh yeah, no, because it goes back to the previous one. Okay, yeah, so that's the problem, probably one of the problems. The view, action phase, we have all of that. We are setting somewhere on results. Maybe. There, maybe? Fix manager. Wait, action phase view. Here. What if I... Wait. Yeah, so yeah, when I... Okay. Let me go back. So yeah, this is not getting triggered. That's the problem. And it should be getting triggered. Here. So let's try to trace that back, okay. Let's go. Left click, right click. We have the clean, we have the uncancelled. And yeah, it's not actually bound to anything. That's what's so weird. When I query targets, I have stuff, and then I have that, okay? And I'm connecting to that. So this should be bound. Except... Oh. Oh, right. Oh, no, never mind. Query. Do on target selected. So yeah, do I actually unconsult? Connect. Let's just put that, you know, just in case. I'm doing video editing with you. Oh. Yeah, I have like a really hard time to edit videos because I have, to listen to the thing and check it all. So like, I don't know how. I guess if you're making like visual stuff, it's fine, but yeah, I don't know how you're doing that. Right click. Yep. This is crazy. And yet there's only one. It's the best of. Oh. Yeah, let's try again. Query. So we have this one. This is bound. We have this one. No, not this one. We have, no, not this one. We have this one. This is bound. So now let's try. But yeah, it's probably just null. So this is the one, query. So if I right click, it's doing some stuff. Do I want to be able to cancel this one? I don't, right? So yeah, maybe I don't want to be able to cancel. I'm mixing stuff. Oh no. Let's have something like that. Has connections. And if it does, then we can call it, but if not, then we don't. So, okay, I understand the problem. Let's go in here, action view. So yeah, this one is fine. We don't have to cancel it. We can't. We cannot. Then we have this one, on start ability. So, okay, might understand. Yeah, I guess we don't even have like a callback here. So what's the deal? Action phase view. No, that's fine. That's fine. So we have the character, we have all of that, and then we have this on try start ability. And there is like whether it's a success or not. Okay, this is fine. This is a callback. So we go here. No, we don't. How can I go out? On try start ability. So yeah, I go here. I have the on result callable. I go in. Try play effect. There is another callback, but it's calling the on result at the end, right? So this is fine. As long as that callback gets called. So on results. Yeah, and pay. Yeah, we can commit on cancelled. It calls the on results and on success too, so that's fine. And then we place the effect. So we place the effect, and this should be called. We do a lot of stuff. Wait. Yeah, that's in the effect. That's effect.context. This is fine. This is this one. So context should have a valid. Self, yeah, okay. Self should have context with some signals that we can't see, obviously. So okay. Can I maybe context? Okay. Let's continue. And then we have a new params on target selected and on cancelled. So when this new thing is calling on cancelled, use Gemini to generate some big FFmpeg command. Yeah, I mean for FFmpeg, yeah, I do understand. That's like useful. Like everything that is like kind of just syntax, then yeah, AI is fine. Sometimes it doesn't work, but it's like useful. And yeah, it calls on cancelled, so that's good. But this one is not called, that's the problem. Params. So we call params. Go in. Okay. Okay. Then is playing card command. False. Good. Okay, and then we have the on params on console. That should be valid. It should be valid. The true AI utility, yeah. So yeah, this should be fine. This should actually be fine. But I believe the problem is, I'm not sure, but I might just try to, do something like call, because it's not a callable directly, right? So maybe it doesn't work that way, but it works for on target selected, right? It works for this one. So I don't really know what the difference is. Query. Return out. Yeah, let's remove that. Void. I mean, I guess it's time to go back to its good old BGM. Sorry for the sudden music. Tell me if it's like too low, maybe the volume or something like that. Max energy, position. So yeah, that should be fine. And I mean, everything I check is fine. I don't really understand. Start. Query. So what I can do now is really like test. Maybe. So this one is newly created, right? So maybe I can is connected. Here we go. Plus string. To view. Oh. What about has connections? Okay. I can just skip all of that and go right to the output. So this is connected. This is connected and it's not coding anything. I don't understand. I don't understand. So I mean, it should be coding something, okay? Now, why isn't it coding the thing? Huh. Oh. What if I have like something like that and I put a breakpoint? Nope, right click is not working. What if I go back and just... Well, I mean, I'm just going to do what I just did. Func. Standalone. Expression. Yeah, I mean, okay. Let's call that. Right click. Yeah, it's not working. It's definitely not working. As connections should be true. Emits should be fine. What the hell? Is it because of the green? Wait, it's not working anymore actually. Yeah, because I mean on consult is false. Right. This is what it's telling me. Let's input. And now let's have something like that. Clean. Neat. right click, unclean. So input, 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 left click, input, 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 right click detected, but no cancel, because this is not bound. Because I don't know why this is not bound. Oh, I do. No, I don't. No, I don't. The name, or maybe section context? Yeah, selection context. No, never mind. Section context done dot on cancelled. I have no idea. That's crazy. This is just not called. They just don't want to call this thing. So this is the right name too, right? On cancel. Oh, maybe is it copying? No, this is not copying anything. Is it because it's not a child? Something like that. I don't know. Maybe? If this is it, then oh my god. Right click. What? Wait, has connection is. Yeah, no, it's callable. Wait, what? Okay, so. Okay. So basically, if I want a signal to work, I have to add a node to as a child, basically. Because otherwise it just doesn't work. Oh, okay. I've learned something. That's a bit weird. I guess it's so that we remove the... so that the connections gets removed when exiting the graph. But okay. Remember that as roto. Wait, what? It's again the same. Okay. I'm not planning to get married. I don't want alcohol. Okay. I'm getting some ads. I don't. So right click, A, and now it's working. A, all the way. All the way. Yeah, all the way. Okay, it's working. Great. Yeah, you do have some problems for some reason, like you can see here. Like the focus just gets removed. This is since I changed the selection from characters to slots. So I think I'm just going to fix that too. But anyway, now we can cancel the thing, which is great. Cancel attacks. And can I actually... I think I wanted to push that, but... yeah, I think I have a lot. A lot to... Start ability. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. I don't remember my last commit. Ability is now set and played from JSON. Yeah, I guess this is fine. So boom. Let's git add that. Let's just commit everything because I fixed the AI. I fixed a lot of things. 26. And this is abilities can now get cancelled with right click. Here we go. Plus a few fixes like AI and stuff, but that's fine. Let's clean the code a bit later, but later. And then we have wait. Add child. Yeah, that's for the query. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. What I need to do now is the range. I need to put back the range. So like basic attack. We have all of that. But we don't have the range. Actually we kind of do. Yeah, okay. So effect. No. Character, enemy, all of that. Can I specify the range? I feel like it's going to be a bit hard-coded, but where was it? Let me check something. I think it was target effect. I'm going to add the no, never mind. Yeah, let's just add the range somewhere there. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe I don't even need to specify that. So that's fine. So we have all of that. Boom. Can I remove the... No. Hey, here we go. So, player, slot. Okay. So, yeah, I want to select the slot. The thing is potential targets, filter. So we filter things. And now if we have a breakpoint, let's go. So now I should be able to check the context there. Absolute or relative? Well, both. this is an ability, right? And we have the from. This is what matters. So we have context dot absolute context dot maybe not dot. Well, actually maybe yes. Well, yeah, get the from default is. I don't really care what it is. Like null, maybe. Let's try. We have ability character owner, which is battle character. I guess this is not supposed to be a string, so yeah, this is null. And if this is not null, then we get back the ability system component. We get row stat value, which is, let's get here, let's get to the ability system component. Data, row stats. And we have the range one. I mean, I could get the stats actually. Yeah, maybe it's the stats in this case. Yeah, it is. And in this case, stats, we have the range. And this should be an integer. And for some reason it's a float. I don't know why Godot likes doing that. Likes putting floats everywhere when loading dictionaries. Oh, okay. Character range. And now we gotta filter that, right? Again. Let me zoom out a little. I'm zooming a lot for like, you know, the stream, but it's like a bit uncomfortable. Maybe for you too. Hello, people on YouTube. And I guess on Twitch too. But not on the other one. I got a new message on Kick, and it's gonna be a kick again, like a ban, even. Because it's like just filled with bots. Like I know how everyone is like saying good things about Kick, I feel like, but from my experience it's like there are just so many bots. It's really bad. So yeah, you have to filter that, right? So we have the character range. We have the slot. I guess actually for each battle slot we have to no people. I have to find. Wait, this is actually kind of complicated. So I have to find the battlefield to find the characters, like, you know, the range, to check the range. But for that, I have the context. Well, yeah, this one is just nothing. Okay, so context. I have a lot of stuff. I have the character. But I don't have the model. Do I? Drag manager. Yeah, this is just nothing. Targets. I mean... Okay, how am I getting the targets? Because that should be owning player, player field. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, that was actually simple. So I should just get that, player fields. And now I should just check something like get slot position. So I'm getting that. I have the slot position. And then I'm just returning if that slot position is in range. So if it is less than character range, less of, wait. So we start at 0. If the range is 1, then yeah, 0 is less than 1 and it's like only 1 stuff. So yeah, that should be fine. Let's hope. Let's put a breakpoint just in case. Here we go. So we have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we have 0. Oh shit. Wait. And no. Okay. Character range. 1. Okay, this is 1. No. The first one is 1. Shit. Yeah, maybe this is less or equal. Got it. Oh, this is maybe because I put a 1. Yeah, okay, I put a 1. Okay, so it's starting at 1 now. I think this was a not fixed, but now it's working fine, as you can see. So now we have like 1, 2, 3. This one is 2. And 2, and this is working fine. And I can't select an enemy. Here we go. Okay, so the range is fixed. Only 1 file. That's great. Ability range is now considered for targeting. Okay, good. So now I should be able to put that task in done. Different abilities for each character. So this is supported. Now I actually need to create a new one. So make custom ability, after each attack, draw 1 card. Okay, let's see if we can do that. For that, I'm going to go to draw attack. Okay. Let's put attack, let's put range. Okay, let's try to change the ability of our leader to draw attack, maybe. And let's go. So now the tooltip should be different. The description should be different. So we can check, like, this is just the normal tooltip, but this one should be draw 1 card. Okay, so now the tooltip is good. I can change abilities at least, but now I actually have to do something. I actually have to, you know, modify stuff to add the effect. So right now this is just running this effect. Well, basically we are first targeting 1 enemy character, and then we change the stats to deal damages. But now we also want to draw 1 card. So we're just going to copy that. Going to put effect 2, for example. We're going to put next effect. Actually, not there. Next effect should be an array, because we have multiple effects. And it's fine if they are like asynchronous. It doesn't have to, you know, be like, if you want to target an enemy and then do something, then it has to follow, right? But if you want to do 2 things in parallel, then it doesn't really matter. Actually, I'm wondering because what if there is... Yeah, never mind, it's fine. So okay, we put that. So this is also running this one. And we should actually have some ability that makes us, like some effect that makes us draw a card. Maybe we don't actually. Maybe we don't have one yet. Shields, sharpening. Yeah, maybe we don't actually. So let's create a new effect. Apply status, change stat, invoke character, target effect. So yeah, we don't. So this is going to be called draw card, maybe? Or, yeah, draw card. Let's do something simple. The target is, we don't really have a target. We don't really have a stat. We just have like an amount, I suppose. And this is going to be like 1. Okay, that's simple, right? We can't do like something like easier than that. Okay, so now we create this effect that is going to be called draw card effect. Here. No, not here. Here. So we have nothing. So let's just copy something simple like which one is the shortest? Apply status? Like invoke character effect is like really short, right? So we just copy that. Draw card effect. We paste. We just replace the name by draw card. So the ID is now draw card. We don't need a target. Yeah. Target is not needed. We need the amount though. So... Oh, hey! Can't you use SQLite? JSON configurations look terrible. No, because SQLite is for a database. It's not a database. Right? I mean, yeah, right? Like, this is not like, right? How do you call that? I want to say a rectangle. It's not a table. And if you do like, if you use SQL, well, SQLite, then you're just going to have JSON strings inside the tables. If you try to put that. Because yeah, one of the goals is to have some kind of recursive aspect, I suppose. But I'm trying not to go to yeah, I guess maybe if I try to flatten. Yeah, no, it can't. It has to have like 2 levels at least of depth. So SQLite wouldn't be that great. I mean, SQLite would still have JSON, so it would just be kind of still, you know. Because that, yeah, if you use SQLite, then you'd have to manage like different, how do you call that? Different types of data the same way. I know I'm a dev, learning game dev. JSON annoys me. Yeah, I understand at some point, but well, why does it annoy you? Because it's like text and text isn't optimized. Is that it? I guess I was a lot like that too. I was like, always optimize, micro optimizations, be careful about the cache, and now I'm using 2D scripts, right? So I mean, I mean, yeah. Um, draw card is not. Oh yeah, because I have to register the effect. Draw card. At least it's crashing at the right place. No, it just looks ugly. Uh, yeah, but I mean, you know, right now it's JSON. I mean, it's still, I think, modifiable quite easily, right? Because it's text and like easy to modify. But if you want, you can make a custom editor, right? I just, you know, it's just like a prototype for now, so I'm not doing that. But like, for example, you have Dialogic with like timelines and stuff, right? That looks awesome. But you also have the text editor, and the file format just looks like that. So I mean, you know how it is. Like, I don't think it really matters much. If you really want to make it better, you can just make an editor, and that's it. I would say something that would be a critic that would be right in my case is that I'm using strings everywhere when I should be using string names. I think it's called like that in Godot. Yeah, to optimize basically for comparisons to be O1 instead. It's like the equivalent of fname in Unreal Engine compared to fstring. So yeah, this should be a string name. This should be a string name. I mean, I guess I can actually do that. Yeah, let's do that because this one is like relatively isolated. So I can at least put it here. String name, and string name. Let's see if it works and if it converts things. I'm not actually sure, so let's try. Boom. Okay, so it works. And it's running the effect, and we just optimized things. This one should be a string name too, probably. ID. Yeah, let's just optimize everything with string names. And yeah, and we have this, we have the context, we have absolute context, because yeah, this is basically the JSON is loaded as a dictionary, right? And that's what's great. That's what's great. So we can just access our data. And we have what do we have? Absolute. So yeah, we have the from. Yeah, I guess we want to get the from. So if I draw a card, let me think. I guess I should also have like the card. Like, wait. Okay. Targets. I do have targets, but I don't have self, right? But I guess it's from. I guess from could be a card. Anyways, for now, let's just have character owner equals absolute, well, context, that's absolute context. Get the from, and is going to be null if we don't find. And let's just call it from, and let's, if from is battle character, then we just have player owner here, and this is going to be from dot owning, well, play your owner. Okay. And now that we have that, we can just, if this is valid, then we draw a card. I'm splitting the two because I'm planning to potentially, you know, add like whether it's a card that is played, something like that. So draw. Let me actually just check the query, the target effect, because I know I had. It's a very long function. That's not the function for which I'm like the proudest. Like I should remove this one. That's like so bad. That's fine. So context relative context, target type. Target owning a player. I mean, okay, this is fine, but... Oh wait, I have that. Oh yeah, I have the owning player directly actually. Yeah, so I don't even need all of that. I can just do that. I forgot I had it directly in owning player dot deck dot draw, something like that. Well, I guess it's not the deck because it's like draw, try draw, something like that. I mean, yeah, that's it. That's it. And then we have the amount. So, should I make a loop? Or should I just create a new function here? Let's try draw batch. We have the amount. Then we try draw. That's it. Quite simple. And for this one, I'm just going to get the relative context. And I'm going to get the amount, which is equivalent to this. Okay. And what's great is that we just created the effect for, you know, the ability, right? So if we want, we can just run that. And now I'm going to draw a card, and it's working well, as you can see, right? It's working. So that's done, but what we can also do is create a new card. Like, for example, what is it going to be? Is there like something without a selection? Because I don't need selection. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Let's just say we just copy that. Draw card. Draw. Let's just call it draw, okay? So this is draw. The name is draw. Yeah. And this is draw one card. Cost of 2 maybe. Let's just remove this because we don't need it. And yeah, right, this is why, you know, like the hierarchical aspect is fine with JSON, and like that we can't really do in SQL, because basically I'm adding a new status after that. I guess you could like split it in different tables and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like with IDs and stuff, but at least right there, yeah, if I want to, you know, put something with a special, like specify a certain amount of attack to add then I can directly do that here. I don't need like to add a new entry to a different table with a different name that doesn't mean anything. So anyways, here we go. Draw one card, cost 2. Effect, this is what is run. This is going to be draw. Draw card, I think. That was the name. I'm just going to put amount 1. And this is it. It's going to work. Just like that. So the effect we just made for the ability is also going to work for like cards. So if I want to actually have it in my hand, I can just go here and remove that. Yeah, let's just do that. Call it draw. Let's play. Now I have my card directly just by modifying JSON. Isn't that great? And the effect is draw one card. I'm going to play it and okay, breakpoint. And I guess it's not working. I guess I didn't have any card in the thing. Wait, there's actually a problem. But yeah, it's supposed to work. Let me put back everything here. So now we're going to have some cards in the deck. Let's play. Yeah, you don't have. Let's draw some more cards. Shield, shattering, draw. Then cards. +2. I feel like I'm not going to draw the card I want. Did I actually like... Wait, did I actually add it to the deck? Okay, I can't see it anymore. I can't. Oh, draw, I see it. It was the last one. So okay. I did it like as the first, so maybe it got last. That is a problem. What can I... Yeah, okay, that was a problem. I mean, I'm not even using the... Never mind. Level, tests. Let's put this one last too. You know, just in case. Okay, now we have the card. Now I can draw. And I drew the card, but I'm still having it in my hand for some reason. It doesn't disappear. So okay, the card is working. It's just not coding. I think maybe I know. Try play card from hand. Okay, so we have all of that. We have the is success. We don't have any callback here, which is not a good thing. I guess it's because of the commit. Oh, because I'm not committing. I'm not committing. Right, because yeah, there is like the on commit, right? And right now the commit is taking care of removing this thing. But it shouldn't be the case, but it is. So yeah, I should remove all of that. So I guess if it's a success, I just remove it. I mean, I guess the code is supposed to disappear when we start the effects, and then it should like reappear if we cancel or something. Yeah. So in any case, there shouldn't be a commit thing. And maybe it should like just be is success on failure. What even is that? Ouch. Yeah, let's remove some code, some ghost code. This one was like really old. Let's remove that too. Things seems to be working fine. So now we just have that on failure. So on failure, let's just put it here directly. Card view, and this is it. Because this function shouldn't be called elsewhere. It's like not a function of the effect manager view, right? I kind of want to make this class a little bit better, like to clean it a little, but yeah. And so if this is not a success, basically we put the card back to where it was before. And now let's just do the commit thing, shall we? So like if this is a success though, let's do a if else. If this is a success, then we commit. I mean, this is a commits card play. It shouldn't be here either, but that's fine. Disconnect. I mean, yeah, we don't have any more callbacks now. Yeah, wait, I had a effect manager dot what? Oh. Right. So here I have the commit effect. Yeah, let's remove that. Let's pay the cost. Oh yeah, I do need to pay the cost. Wait, yeah, paying the cost is important actually. But I guess it depends on each effect, right? Well, but I guess my problem is that I have a cost like that is handled directly at the top level, where it should be handled by each effect maybe. what I'm saying is that here, for example, I have the cost here, but it should actually be here, right? This is the problem. And I think it's a big problem. That's why I have the commit thing. I suppose, originally. Because, yeah, wait, where is the commit called? I think it's in the query, but it shouldn't be. Let me think. Pay. Yeah. Let's just go in the good old target effect. Just effect, actually. And when we finish an effect, we try to execute the following effects. Okay? And what we should do is... Yeah, I mean, I guess we should rename this function, but cute. Basically, we want to pay the cost. So let's do something. Pay cost, and we have finish. Finish is going to pay the cost and execute next effect. Pay cost is going to let the costs. So let's actually go back here. Maybe not here, but there. Pay costs. So this is the function to pay the cost. We're just going to get that. We have the effects. Boom, paste. So now we have... Let's just have these variables. Help us. And then we get the cost. If it's a character, it's like removing actions. If it's not, then doing stuff. Okay, I mean, fine. Absolute context, get cost. This is a problem. We actually want to get the diff from the absolute context, but we want to get the cost this time from the relative context, because we can have effects that just pay more and more costs. I don't know how, but you know, it's possible, like in a recursive way. Not declared. So let's do that. I guess it depends, right? Because right now the cost is like... yeah, I mean, this is currently not the perfect thing. It should be improved. It like, if like I want to specify if the cost is in action points, if the cost is in action points, energy, if it's like in cause. Anyway, I'll have to specify, but for now, let's just do that, okay? Let's make things easy for now. So we have cards, there, for example. And I guess the cost should be here, actually. But I have to keep things here, I suppose. Because of the text of the card. Currently the text of the card is using this cost there. so I have to keep it. Going to put it here. And I actually... Let me think. Draw. I feel like something is wrong, but... Okay, this one is a bit complex. But we just have one target, so that's fine. I just copy everything for now. Ideally, we should remove this one and have it be computed automatically. By looping through the thing. Maybe not. Anyways, we have the cost, okay? Targets. I guess this is fine. Most should be for the targets thing. So now this is the cost of 2. Okay. Let's go up. Maybe not up. Let's go to throw. Maybe not. Throw. Card effect. Okay. So now I'm going to end in success. Maybe I should just use these functions actually, but that's fine for now. Let's just finish the effect and end in success. Wait, should I? Wait, why? Wait, that's actually a good question. Because I mean, I guess in finish we have execute next effect, and... Oh, I forgot something. If we don't have a next effect, then we just finish right away. Yeah, so that might change a lot of things. Or like some behavior. Let's verify if things are right. So let's remove that. Let's just finish. Let's finish. Let's just finish. Invoke character, let's just finish. And this one should be just finish. Execute next effect. And yeah, we don't want to pay. Let's just finish. Yeah, I'm not sure about that actually, but that's fine for now. Let's see that another time. Good luck to my future self. Okay. Let's draw one card. We draw. Yeah, it's still working fine. Can I... This one range. But this one is not working anymore. Oh yeah, because I'm currently using my card, right? That's why. Yeah, what if I restart and try to use my card normally? Like directly, instead of my draw card. Plus one. Oh, this one is not working anymore. Yo, new viewer, welcome! What are we making? Bugs! We're making bugs! um, it's basically some kind of deck builder roguelike with some RPG elements, you could say, with basically characters. So it's a bit like Slay as a Spire, but with like multiple characters. Yeah, I'm just creating problems by trying to fix something, but like the problems get bigger and bigger every time. It's kind of funny when it's not so sad. Cool. What do you do yourself? Do you like just play games, or do you maybe code a bit? What do you do? What games do you like? The problem was the card. The problem is the card. Believe in the cards. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Let's go in Effect Manager view, which is on commit. This is not getting called. Let's fix that. Yeah, we just commented it, that's why. Okay. So this should be called, though. It doesn't seem to be. Okay. Plus one range. Boom. Yeah, it's not getting called for some reason. Wait. That's kind of... Huh. Let's go here. Let's restart. And let's just play our little card, like this one. Finish. Boom. Pay cost. Are you paying the costs? Yeah, you are. Good. Yeah, this is a card, so it should go here. Makes sense. Execute next effects. Next effect is not... Oh, that's why. Okay. I mean, I guess I have two different ways to finish it. Let's just do that here. Okay, it should be good now. Should be good. Plus one. Okay, so this is not working because I have to select a character. So let's do that. And this is not working again. We have the plus 5 shield. This is working. We have the tooltips, as you can see. I love those. Let's draw one card. And yeah, it actually worked. But, you know, we didn't really see the difference because we just used the card, so it disappeared. Game dev student. Oh, can I draw some assets to your stream? Oh, Godot is not a program university can teach, so I'm going to learn from you. Well, oh boy. Yeah, I guess I've learned Godot like almost 2 years ago, actually. Oh, it's been so long, my god. Yeah, basically I've learned with game jams, just did a lot of game jams on Godot. But I would say that, you know, Godot is like very... Yeah, some games I made using Godot. This is Unity, this is Unity, this is Godot, or Unity. Well, anyways, all of those are Godot. And Godot is like, how do you call that? Basically, very basically in Unity or Unreal, you're going to have like exceptions for a few things. Like, for example, if you want, you have like, um, well, in Unreal you have actors and components and scenes, and you have uh, streaming, well, not scenes, you have levels, and you have streaming levels, and in Unity you have, um, how do they call that? Nodes? Nodes is for Godot. Controls is Godot. You have, yeah, you have nodes with scripts inside. Wait, this is actually, anyway, you have nodes, and you have scenes, and you have prefabs, and you have that kind of stuff, right? But with Godot, you just have nodes. So that's like really uniform, like it's really simple. That's like kind of great. It's, yeah. And what did I want to say? Yeah, I would say that since, Godot is a bit like Unity in a sense that there isn't a lot of features. When I say that, I compare it to not really features, but in Unreal Engine you have some base architecture, and basically you don't even decide your architecture because you have the game mode, the player controller, the game state, the player state, all of that, right? And you even have, like, if you make a RPG, you have the gameplay ability system, that kind of stuff. So you don't really have to decide your architecture. So like different games from different studios could actually look very similar in implementations. But like with Unity and Godot, it's not really the case because you have more to build. Like you have to build the architecture. Um, and so, my architecture is going to be maybe a bit different from what other people do, but I hope it's still going to be, to teach you some stuff. Or like that I'm still hoping you can learn some things from my stream, at least. Full DIY mod. Yeah. I go for open source options too. Yeah, open source is great. Because if there's a bug, you can fix it. Unreal Engine is not open source, but it has the source that is available. So you have a lot of companies just downloading the engine and modifying it and fixing bugs and modifying maybe the engine to add their own features that might not have been planned by the Unreal Engine team. But you can't really do that with Unity. Though I guess in Unity you have more flexible pipelines, like the scriptable pipeline for the shaders. So yeah, what was I even doing? Yes, I mean, I guess things are working now, right? So let's play. Let's play. Let's draw, and done. Let me just test if like things are working great. Like I guess I should attack enemies at one point. So let's do that. Let's plus. Let's +1 attack. Oh wait, this is a lot. Let's draw. Maybe, yeah, too late. Let's attack. Let's. Oh, okay. This is a problem now. Non-existent function gets modeled in base now. Huh. Uncommit. Oh yeah, because. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, I was trying to attack, right? So why is it crashing here? In a function where I, try to play the card from my hand? Let's try to check where this is called from. So from the Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the hand. We have the setup. When we try to play a card from our hand, it's just playing. And we have the definition. We have the player controller. Okay. I've got to go. Plus. Bye bye, Yasroto! Yeah, but I was never fond of AAA games, AAA games. And flexibility with Godot gives more character to a game. I wouldn't say... I understand what you mean, but that's not really true. It's more... well... there's a lot to say. I mean, you can make indie games on Unreal Engine, right? You don't have to make AAA games. And flexibility with Godot gives more character to a game. The reality is, it's not flexibility that gives character to the game. It's you know, the rendering, like the shaders, like the appearance, and because I guess there's also like the gameplay, like the juiciness and stuff, but yeah, basically you can just do the same in like Unreal and Unity and Godot, but what you really want to say is that Unreal has, you know, the default rendering pipeline that is realistic, and that a lot of people don't make efforts to modify that pipeline and to have their own effects and, you know, their own visuals. And yeah, that's why it feels less personal. But you can also do that with Unreal and Unity. But with Unity, you have like a lot of people just making custom shaders. Like look at Genshin Impact, right? Yeah. I mean, Unreal Engine, you have what? You have Ender Lilies, you have... Let me show you some games from Unreal Engine that you might not think of from Unreal Engine. You have Ender Lilies. This is a Metroidvania. Right, this is Unreal. You have... what do you have? There's this gacha game, I forgot the name, not Genshin. Genshin is in Unity, right? But Wuthering Waves, it's in Unreal Engine. But they modified the pipeline, right? The rendering pipeline. This is Unreal Engine. I guess you can maybe see it a bit like with the environment, but like the characters are obviously not the realistic kind that you might be used to. So yeah, I love Ender Lilies. Like there's Ender Magnolia, no? Unreal Engine 2. Like this is well, okay, the quality is not there. I mean the resolution. Oh, this one. Yeah. This is Unreal. So you can definitely have your kind of, you know, give your own character, but yeah, you just need people that make efforts for that. So yeah, my problem was I can attack, but if I drag and drop, yeah, because I already attacked. First one range, so 4. Let's do that. Yeah, okay, it's working fine. And down. What if I attack, draw a card? Maybe it's the draw card that led to problems. Yeah, okay, I should modify something, but let's do that later. I can't put cards on enemies. That's normal, right? Okay, now I tried to click and it just didn't work. Let's try current context. So let's check the call stack. I don't really understand how I can replicate that, so it's important to check. So this happens when this is failing. And how is it failing? When I can't pay the cost. What? Oh, okay, it's related to the cost. That's why. So, okay, but now I'm paying the cost a bit differently. Or was it there, maybe? Can pay cost. I mean, I don't think this is really a problem. Like, this one is not really a problem in itself. I'm not sure I understand. This one shouldn't be used. Oh wait, I'm actually paying the costs. I'm not supposed to commit anyways, right? Yeah. I should remove that. Commit effect. Okay. Pay cost is not here anymore. Should not be here. And try start ability. So what was I trying to run? Context, if I check the context. If I check name, basic attack. Yeah, okay, that's just the attack. So try play. So the cost is not there. So I'm trying to attack something that is too far away. Is that it? Okay, no, this is fine. So yeah, the problem is here because I'm trying to destroy your context. Basically, I have some kind of stack to which I'm pushing things and popping things, and I popped more than I pushed. So I have to find why this is the case. And result false. So this probably has to do with something before that happens before, but at the same time I'm not sure. Because it only happens with like abilities when I try to attack. So like, why? Probably has something to do with that. Yeah, should be fine. Maybe I should just... Actually, I have an idea. So I have something called a logger. Okay. The logger is basically what's displaying the thing on the left panel. But I also have something called an advanced logger that I can actually use. Maybe not advanced. What was the name? Verbal logger. So let's try to use that. And let's go. And it should like display more information, as you can see. Well, right now it's just draws. Well, I guess there's like phase end and phase start, right? You can see that. So that was interesting. Okay. Yeah, I modified this command, so yeah. Fine. Let's just call it that started. So now I can click, I can attack. I can plus range. What if I try to attack like that? No. Right click? No. What if I attack this one? No. Okay. What if I... Oh, I get it. Plus shield. Plus... draw one card. So I have no energy left, right? What if I try to attack? Oh, it's working actually. Okay, and down. Oh. Wait. Oh, so it was calling the commits. Oh. Oh yes, the enemy was still using the old system. Uncommit, remove. Yeah, that shouldn't be the case. That should be handled in try play card. What? Oh no. All right. I don't have the view with the AI. So try play card. Hey, looks cool, thanks! Welcome, random. Click member too. Well, bugs don't really look cool, but I hope you're going to see better things really soon. Yeah, I mean, I guess I haven't shown some stuff for a while. So, yeah. How are you doing? It's basically, as you can see, some kind of deck builder roguelike with multiple characters, like Slay the Spire, but with multiple characters. Uncommit. Try play card. I guess I can try to is success. I can do some stuff here, right? Uncommit. Card view. Yeah. This is just a card. This is not needed. And commit. This is correct. This should be correct. Let's try again. Okay, so let's let the enemy play. Okay, let's draw one card. Let's do a lot of stuff. So I'm using all of my energy, right? What if I try to attack? Okay. This one. It's working. Or maybe it has to do with a specific card that I'm playing, like Shattering. No. Shield. No. Attack. No. Range. Oh, I couldn't play it. Okay. Attack to everyone. No. Minus HP. No. I used everything right. And I'm not crushing. I don't know why. What's happening? Okay. Shit! I crashed, but I don't remember what I did the last time. Oh no. Please, tell me. Invalid access to property or key player owner. Wait, what? Wait, what? Blink. Oh, this is because I killed a character. Battle character is null. So it's like, oh. Command dot target is null. I mean, I guess it's fine. That can happen. Attack a few. Okay. Yeah, just in case, let's put a or. That equals null. Oh, actually. If that equals null, return. Attacker attacked. That equals null. If that, then we do that, maybe? Attack the view. Now it should be good. And I think it happened because I killed an enemy, right? So let's throw a bunch. Attack. 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 What the hell? That sucks. Wait, that's not increasing attack. But I haven't... That's not... What was that? Oh, because I was getting raw stats attack. Oh, I get it. My bad. So yeah, what if I... So 8. 6. This is a problem. I understand why though. So this is the reason. Removed attack. Let's just check that. Yes, modifier. Now I have raw stats, which is not really what I want, basically. I want get stats, probably. And then I have the UI, which is here, which is get raw stats, which is not what I want either. I want get stats. Now it's gonna work. So +1 attack. Hey, now it's working. 3, and when I attack, 20 to 17. Yeah, it's working. That was fast. What if I want to continue? Let's do some stuff. Okay. And done. +2 attack, to this one, +2. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, it's crashing again. Get model. When I click on this character, So yeah, this is called from here. So I guess I tried to play a card. And then the callback is getting to the wrong. Let's check. So battle slot. Okay. We click somewhere. We click on the character we want to select. We select it. Query. Okay, we select it. And this is selected. We trigger. Yeah, makes sense. Start view dot selection handler unselected. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's getting inside the callback, so it's triggering that. So unselect is finishing the target selection. It's saying that it has targeted something, right? And then it goes here. So the thing is, yeah, I mean, target stuff, okay. What about the from? Wait, can I check the context? Sharpening. Oh, sharpening. So yeah, this is the context of the card, but it's getting here. So it's trying to play the card I just played. Oh, and it... Okay, this is null because... Card view is null because I destroyed the card. Right there. This is why it's null. Gets model. Remove card. No, Q3. So yeah, it destroyed the card. Effectively. Card view Q3. Yeah, yep. So this is why. But for some reason, it was still registered. And it calls that thing. It called the wrong callback. Untry play card from hand. This is not the thing that should be triggered. Okay. Oh, this is because the callback was not removed. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. This is because at the same... Nah, not at the same time, actually. Oh yeah, at the same time I tried to... No, never mind, I just clicked the character normally. So yeah, the context is still here for some reason. So it's because the selection context is not disappearing. But I put it to 3, right? Clean, right? And clean is supposed to Q3. Somewhere here, Q3. Let's try again. Range. So it was +1 attack. That causes the problem. I guess I don't have it right here. Yeah, maybe I need to draw a bit more. +2 attack for 1. Okay, this is working fine. Okay. What if I end turn? What if I try to use a card like this one, but right click? No, it's not changing anything. Oh. Now it selected my character though. can't select this one because I already attacked. 20. Okay. And this one is just red. Okay. I should have checked this thing. Wait. Attack command context started but never ended. Yeah, I guess I didn't specify. I haven't specified what to print. Okay. Oh, so there is the popped. There is the popped. Command, target is null. Where was that? Yeah, so okay, that's a problem. It tried to pop, but it popped attack context, which shouldn't be the case. I feel like it's because of something here, but actually there's... yeah, never mind. What was the current stack? No, just a command list with a lot. Player phase command context. Phase, phase, and phase. Maybe not phase actually. Attack. Okay, the last one was. Oh, okay. Oh, what if I attack during the enemy's turn? Maybe that's the problem. Well, maybe not. Okay. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it. Okay, okay. I have. Okay, I get it. So, yeah. So now, when I finish the turn, I should stop the current attack. That's it. That's one problem. And turn here. I should have like a reference maybe to the... Actually, not directly, but try skip to target phase. Oh, yeah. Try skip to target phase. Yeah, I mean, of course. But this one should trigger action. On phase end here, right? Oh, but I'm not removing the thing here. That's why it's not working. Q3. Well, I'm not. If it is existing, yeah, okay, here. If it is existing, let's go. Shit, it's crashing before. Can skip. Yes, it can. Then play command, skip to phase. Execute. So you play. And phase. So you have the end of the turn, and then, okay, this is the problem. How can I fix that? Um, yeah. Yeah. This is kind of complicated. Maybe a pre, like on pre-phase end. Yeah, this is going to be kind of bad. I feel like. But you know, I can try that. And when I here, I just subscribe to the action phase end, and actually this is yeah on pre-phase end. Here we go. So that should be one less problem. That might be a bit ugly, but maybe not. Boom, boom. Shit. So what's the problem now? So yeah, there is definitely a crash. Now, action view, action phase, and breakpoint. Yeah, so this is getting triggered first. Okay, and yeah, so, okay, this is good. This is good. I just forgot to. What? Right. Right. So yeah, the problem is that we have queried something. Maybe not. Create attacker selection context. Yeah, we have started an ability, right? There. Yeah, I don't like that. I still have to cancel the ability from outside, but I still don't know how to do. But I have some idea, but yeah. I guess I should have like the selection context at least. This is going to be kind of ugly, but and try start ability. So when we skip there, we should have not null, not null. I mean, these things are not even used anymore. So let's say if this is null, though, that means we are in the middle of a selection. That means effect manager view dot selection context dot back, maybe. And then I'm just going to cancel. How? Wait. What was it? Uncancelled. I guess I do want to actually clean. So like cancel. It's going to call that. Maybe. Has connections? I mean, yeah. I mean, it should have a connection, right? Let's remove that for the fun of the sport. And then let's try. Actually, let's not. Let me just modify cancel. Here we go. Yeah, I know this is working. I managed to do it. Okay. So... Okay, so that was an attack context. Attack command context this time. And this was when I tried to pop the correct one. But subcommand was... What was it actually? Command, subcommand was valid. What about command? Target. It was valid. Wait, what's the deal? Base null. Command. Target is null. So the last one, popped context. Target is null. And now wait, what? Wait, what? Am I duplicating things or no, I'm not. So I have my command. Play card. Wait, this is play card. Wait, what? Why play card when it's an ability? Oh, okay, that's the problem. So we have subcommand, which is not a play. Wait, this is a play card. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what? And this is trying to attack command context. So yeah, something is definitely wrong. Got it, got it. One is not removed correctly. So let's just see, like, look at the logs. Played basic attack. Shit, I can't see. Yeah. What if I look at the output? Shit, there's nothing. Okay, you know what? Let's remove the transparency. Well, let's remove that amount of transparency. That's this, but like that. Log panel. Here we go. Oh wait, actually, throw that cell. Here we go. Oops. Tests. Yeah, now I can read. That's good. Let's row. Let's and down. And let's maybe click and down. Oh, so this is still crashing. This is still crashing actually. Attack command context. Popped. Wait, but it shouldn't be. Attack command context in here. Link phases. Ah. Interesting. So what if I go there? And I have this play command. Play command? Oh, never mind, this is fine. Here. Push context, pop context. So let's put that. Let's play. Maybe not. Maybe yes. Okay. Destroyed. Oh, this hasn't been popped. Wait, I actually... Never mind. Up. And down. The enemy is not even playing. Oh, oh yeah. The enemy is not attacking in the same way. I guess I'll have to fix that one day, but no. Push. Up. Push. Up. This is fine. Now I have plus, 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 maybe not plus. Push, push. Oh, oh, double push. Wait, this one is for try start ability. So 2 times. There's a double push. There's a double push. On try start ability. That's a double push. Connect. On targets selected. 38. Is that called multiple times or something? Oh. Okay. This is because of selections. Up. And yeah, now there's a problem. Okay, so we saw something else. We saw that push was called 2 times. So try start ability. Let's try to do it again. And done. Let's try to reproduce it. Range. Here we go. Reproduced. Okay, let's try one last time. So this time, actually, I think I really have to end the turn, right? Yeah, I do have to end the turn. So this is basically... I think I have to select the character one time beforehand. But let's try. Yeah, okay, I have to select it. So this is select, and turn, select, well, play card, select. So select, maybe attack, and turn. Play card. Actually, no. Wait, is the command is starting? Oh, wait. No, not this one. Oh. Yeah, no, this is destroying the context. So that's still fine. Okay. And yeah, now I'm going to place a card and it's going to crash. Maybe not. Is it when I... Wait. No. Wait, what? What is it actually? I thought I knew, but I don't. It's not crashing anymore. let's... Now this is crashing. Okay, let's try something. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. This is simple. I get it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, this is basically... I'm not destroying the context when I'm... Wait, maybe not. But yeah, basically I have some query. And I'm trying to drag and drop a card. I have the query here. And it's playing from return. I forgot the return. That's it. When I play a card, I cancel if I don't drop it directly on a character. And yeah. Or maybe I should not, but I'd have to cut that. Okay, now it's working well, and now there is no crash, and I can finish the turn. And I mean, I can play a card during the enemy's turn. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. But yeah, never mind. Wait, what? Again? Wait, this is the same problem as before, but actually a bit different. Yeah, I think we did fix something. Yeah, so let's try... Shit. Wait, this is actually... Wait, what? Context popped. Yeah, this is not valid. Pop context. So actually this one should be valid. Play card. Context. Right, this one should actually be valid. Wait. What is subcommand? This? That's target. Oh, command. Oh! Oh, this is a sub... Oh, this is a sub-command I have to set, right? Maybe not. Maybe this is... Yeah, this should be working too. Yeah, no, never mind. This should be working. What is... So yeah, this is fine. Sub-command, absolute context. X targets. 0 is a character. So this is valid. Command is... Command dot... Wait. Play card... Yeah, this... Okay, command is a play card. Command context. What the hell? No? Wait. Command. No, command is attack command context. So this is fine. Okay. And now I'm trying to pop attack command context. So this is fine. Source and target. Target is null. And here we have source and target. This is valid. So this is a different context that we are trying to pop. Okay. So this is wrong. This is bad. This is woo. spam. And yeah, this is not working correctly when I try to spam. What if I just try to... Yeah, let's just play a card during the enemy's turn. One problem is the cost, basically. I want to see if, like, when I try to play a card but I don't have the cost, it's still fine. Okay, didn't work, so this works fine. So yeah, I think this is really when I try to play during the enemy's turn. Yeah, this is definitely. Oh, I understand why. I think. Maybe not, but yeah. I think it's overlapping some stuff. Overlapping some contexts. Things are working fine so far. Draw one card, maybe. Wait, maybe not. And boom. Minus plus to attack, maybe not. And yeah, there's no crash right now. There's no crash, so it's definitely when I try to play a card during the enemy's turn. Even if I like try to cancel the attack. Wait, what? Oh, this is a problem. Yeah, why is it not unselected, like refreshed or huh. Let's check selection. Context. Some little bugs. Refresh valid targets. Boom. Set to false. Then we have this one set to true. Does it have a character view? No. What? No? What do you mean no? Yeah, you do. 0. But I believe that's like the player, right? Like 1 should be valid. Yeah, it is. So now we have this one. Self is... I don't know. Model position 1, position 2, position 3, 4. Yeah, 4. And this is position 0. Oh, so this is the enemy. That one should be the enemy. Maybe not. Wait, what? Oh, it's getting set again. Yeah, I got it. Maybe it's color. Maybe. If it's not, then we have that. Okay, let's try that. Oh no. No. Set valid targets. So let's put that there. Okay. Boom. Good. So now we have the update color somewhere. There. So is valid targets. Is no. Is no. Wait, where is it? Here. No. 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 What? That's it? You just said no to everything. After a query, wait, it's trying to query what? Yeah, because I right-clicked, okay. Maybe not. Yeah, because I removed. This is kind of weird. Why? I don't understand. This is something I don't understand. So playing cards during the enemy's turn leads to a crash, and then we have that. So wait, let's tick. So we have the potential slot. What the hell? Okay. How? Oh yeah, because it's not working. Okay, I already attacked, I mean. So now I have one, only one. So this should be the enemy, right? But this is null. But when I attack, this is valid. How is that possible? Oh! Because I'm moving. Wait. So character is null, but model.character is valid. That's it. That's it. Okay. I'm not refreshing the position correctly. That's the problem. Let me note that somewhere. So we have to do crash when playing a card during the enemy's turn. And we also have what was it? I just said it, but refresh. Yeah. Ah. After killing enemies, views are not refreshed. Well, character views are not at the same position as character models, not refreshed correctly. Slash, yeah, that's it. So now, yeah, this is in battlefield view. I should have a refresh character positions, and this is not working correctly. Yeah, because slot view dot character is not set properly. Why would it have to be here? Anyways. Yeah, this is kind of weird actually. But it seems to be fine, it's called with the callbacks. Character model to view. So for each view, for each slot view, I'm getting the character view. And I'm setting it. As long as this is not null, I suppose. Character view dot model. I mean, this is good. This is fine. So okay, let's say we have that. Then we have for each player slot views. the slot view. If the character is not null. Yeah, okay. Okay. Now so then. I mean, this should be. I don't see the reason it shouldn't be valid. Character view that gets parents that remove child. And then we add again. So yeah, this is just about parenting. Yeah, I mean, I should be looping through the same stuff, I suppose. Character view. Oh, no, I guess I need the slots, though. That's why. But I mean, the position seems to be good, so this should be working. But this one, apparently it's not, but I don't understand why it wouldn't be. So if the character is not null, maybe it's just not setting the character view, I don't know. No, it should be. So let me actually remember the problem. After killing enemies, character views are not. Yeah, okay. So why? Because that was fine, right? Battlefield view, yeah. So yeah, that looks just fine to me. We could, like, you know, just put a breakpoint just in case. Maybe it's not called, maybe, yeah, a different one is called, something like that. But yeah. Set character view to null. Or if the slot view dot model dot character. Because we just saw that currently we have well, here we have character view is null, but model dot character is valid, right? So I mean, this shouldn't be the case. Model dot character is valid, so we should set something. Oh, maybe character. Slot view dot get model. So let's try. Let's just try. So this is the test scene. We have enemies. Oh no. We have 1 health. This is going to be simple. So every enemy has 1 HP. Boom. So now the first, if we check the right side, we have different slots. We have 3 characters instead of 4 now. On the first slot, character view is null. We just killed it. And oh, actually the model is still here, but oh, okay, that's wait, what? Wait. There's a problem. The model is still here. What does that mean? On characters moved from here. Oh yeah, never mind. This makes sense because I just moved everything. So if we verify again, we should have model. This is valid. We should have right. So wait, this one should be invalid, but no, it is valid. Yeah, it is. This one should be invalid now. Yeah, it is. Okay, so it is working well. And I continue. And slot view. So for the first what? Generate get characters here. Sorry, I'm getting a bit tired. So yeah, this one should be false at first. Well, I mean, no. This is null. Then this one should be valid. Valid. Null. Valid. Okay, so we have 4 characters with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh yeah, never mind. This is associated, so that's fine. So 1, 2, and 3. Wait. 2 and 3 because we have 3 characters left. Okay, that's fine. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 player slot views. So the first one should have a character. So it is setting a character. If I check, it should be valid, yeah. Valid. Not valid. Oh. I get it. Probably. It's moving the last character to some slot that is a bit eh. Valid, not valid. So, okay, I am able to select this one. Okay, now this is working actually. What the? Why? Actually, I can't even... Wait. There's a problem? Yeah, because it's not getting... You know, the color is not changing, right? It shouldn't appear this way. Oh my god. Why? This is because of the magic slot. So I actually have one slot that is a bit weird. This is the one. Maybe not. Battle slot. Player field. Yeah, this one. Okay, let's change it and let's try to see if it works. Because I'm probably going to remove this one. I am going to remove this one. So I can select it. Yeah, okay, there's still a problem right there, right? The color is not changing, so it isn't related to this famous slot actually. And done. Yeah, this is not related. And this is because the slot doesn't have So there is one... What the fuck? Maybe not. Okay. So yeah, this one only has one potential target. Okay. Let's go in. And if we check, it doesn't have the character view. Something is definitely wrong. You know what? Let's try something. One, two. So I can select it. I can select this one. Well, I can also select this one. What the fuck? It's actually the first one that has a problem. And this is not getting refreshed. So the first character is actually not correct here. And this is probably bugging the rest. This one is correct, but not this one. This is so weird. Can I just enter? What if I... This is so weird. You know what? Let's change music. It's been a while. Let's put this one. Yeah, at this rate, I'm thinking people might be leaving because the music is always the same. So let's change a bit. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm using this one a lot still, but I haven't in this stream, so let's go. Fresh character position. Let's maybe make a function to ensure that everything is fine. Yeah. Ensure character positions. Ensure valid character positions. So for... let's get that. We have the slots. I guess we have the player. Then we have fields, lots of slots. Views, slots. What am I doing? Oh my god. Okay, this is good. Okay, so we have all of that. Now let's loop. Let's just loop. So like, well, I guess let's first ensure that the amount is the same, like the size. Okay, now let's loop through that. So maybe just something like that. And then we assert that player slot I dot character equal let me think a little. Well, actually, that's if this is null, then okay, we can do multiple things. So if this is null, then we have this thing That's character view. That is null too. Okay, this is the first condition. Or if this is not true, we can ensure that this equals that dot model here. Yeah, this should be good. And we can just send the player. So 1, 2. And this is not getting triggered for some reason. Why is that? So that means maybe it's valid actually. Maybe this is actually valid. At one point, but then we modify the thing and it's not valid anymore. This is a possibility. That would explain why the function looks correct, but that it's actually not working. Character view, yeah. Let's try again. So yeah, I don't believe this is the reason why there is a problem. I think we set the character view to null somewhere and this is just bad. Okay. Boom. And now oh, this is the reason, isn't it? Because the character dies. And then we call that. Oh, okay, I get it now. That was quite fast. Okay, get it. But I mean, I guess the position is supposed to be, you know, changed, so maybe I shouldn't do that. And character death. Like, I mean, I guess I should remove set character view. Oh, this is because of that, actually. Probably. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not setting the character view. Wait. So was it just me being just bad? No, I am setting the character view. I am calling the... Wait, actually, that's not the place. Where was it? Here. View. Set character view. So, okay, I am setting it. I am setting it. But I suppose I'm not setting something correctly. I should disconnect. Oh, this is because it's currently being called. And there's probably a problem in the order of execution. Like, maybe I can't disconnect when the callback is currently being called. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, I guess when there's a death, we just refresh and that's it. So yeah, that's probably just not needed. Yeah. let's just pass. I don't want to remove that, but do not use character, basically. Character view. Okay, 1, 2, and yeah, now this is valid, right? Now this is working fine. Good. So we only have one bug left. Only one bug left, and this is just using my cards here during the enemy's turn. That was a lot of bugs today, because I changed so much, but let's say it was for the best. So let's okay, now. What should we do? I guess maybe hand view. Yeah, hand view. Hand view. Yeah. Yeah, I should remove this one. Why is it called this way? Hand view. So I have stuff, okay. And I should disable. So drag and drop. So I have none of that. I have my things. I assign. So yeah, my position handlers have a reference to my card views. So then I can maybe go inside and I have the draggable. And the draggable I have is draggable, right? And yeah, I should be able to do things with that. Or maybe just in view on card added, then we instantiate, assign, all of that, and then we connect, right? We connect. Maybe I should just remove the callbacks, and that's it. On try play card. Yeah, just that actually. I should just remove that. On try play card. Well, actually, if this is the one I'm removing, then that means I would still be able to drag and drop. Just not play the card. Oh, what if I emit? What should I do? Yeah, I guess I'm just going to, if this has connections, then I'm emitting. If it doesn't, then I'm resetting the card. Maybe? Maybe not. Nah, let's just remove the drag and drop. Yeah, yeah, this is better. So that there is no misunderstandings, right? So view. There is like a phase, maybe. Phase. So I'm going to have to set that, but let's not worry about it right now. We have the connect, well, have the phase start, connect. We have the phase pre-phase end, connect. Then we have on phase start, on phase end. And now we have to bind and unbind, basically. And so this is basic, not bind and unbind, but like have a boolean. This is going to be that dot, maybe not. Okay. For position handler in this, then we have the card view, draggable. I think it's just draggable, right? Draggable dot. Dot what? Let me check. Is draggable? False. Then we have the same here. True. Yeah, the phase is not set. So let's probably... Maybe I actually want to make another script for that. And... disable cards. Well. How can I call that? Hand behavior and switch draggable behavior. Yeah, I mean, let's keep it here. I guess that's fine. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, let's just make something else. So like switch card, well, switch hand, play ability. Well, switch. Hand, card, play switch, maybe? Drag switch. Well, use. Maybe something like that, okay. Oh, this is going to be in view utility maybe? Not. Somewhere, okay. It's going to be called something. It's going to connect to the fades, so like funk setup. It's going to have hand view, a reference. So yeah, the phase too, obviously. This is it. Position handles. Yeah, we just have to use the hand view. It's draggable. It's draggable. Phase. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Yeah, it looks good to me. Maybe just this thing though. On card added, maybe. Model not on card added. Actually, this looks fine. Maybe, maybe not. On card view created. View. Something like that, probably. And spell card view. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. And now. I mean, I do want to bind that on view created on view. Yeah, let's just cut it the same way. Okay. Phase is active, I think. This is. Yeah, this is it. So I should just be able to do that dot draggable. Dot well equals that is active. Yeah, is draggable. Okay. Let's set that. Now we have the phase that we need to set. Well, card play phase, let's say. So now I can set up. Yeah, I do like basically to divide the equivalent model view from additional behavior that I want to create. And since I'm switching depending on the current phase, I consider that as a different behavior, and I try to make it into another thing. So setup should have the phase, right? I guess this should actually be something like that, private. Envy is fine. And oh, this is a fail. And this should be the action phase. Somewhere. Yeah, that main phase. Yeah, this is the same. Yeah, this is the one. So so what? Where was it? Yeah. Boom. Here we go. Okay, let's try. Can we drag a card again when it's the enemy's turn? Yes, I can actually. How? How is it even possible? No, because when I set up, I have to actually... no, I don't know actually. I actually don't know, because it should like start the phase and trigger everything, and that's it, but it doesn't. On card view created. Is it active? It's not. So it shouldn't be draggable. Okay, start. I can only play during the enemy's turn. I reversed the instructions. Oh no. But it should be better now. It's draggable. Yeah, okay. That should be good now. Okay. And yeah, now I can't anymore. Now I can use... I can't even drag my new card, so that's great. Yeah, okay, it's working well. Yeah, I guess I have to limit the draw to only my phase, right? Because that's like some kind of a hack, you could say. But that's fine for now, maybe not. 4. Yeah, because it's not resetting the energy cost here, so it's not that much of a big deal. But okay, I guess I still have to limit that. I have to limit. Anyways, I have to limit the drag and drop too. To do limits drag and drop of characters. Prevent the enemy's turn and prevent draw during the enemy's turn. Okay, good. Yeah, now we have to push, because I haven't pushed for a while. And yeah, we do need... Oh shit, yeah. We need that. Let's call it hotfix, I suppose. So we have crash and bugs removed slash can't play cards during the enemies anymore. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, that's a lot. So I mean, I guess we finished like the main thing. So I could like either continue with bugs, or I could like just continue the game. Maybe I should just continue the game. So after each attack, draw one card. Yeah, I have to test that actually. I forgot. Yeah, and it's working, right? I'm drawing a new card. So this is great. And the draw card is also working. So yeah, this is great. Yeah, this is great. So yeah, I can say that this is finished. I'm going to create a new bug. That is going to be called, well, multiple bugs actually. One is bug. The enemy, the player can still move characters onto the battlefield during the enemy's turn. Create. Then we have the player can still draw during the enemy's turn. Then we have yeah, I guess that's a bug though, right? No! What? It's supposed to be finished already? Oh no. Oh no. 26, no! It was yesterday. Oh no. Can I at least... Relationship, no. Development, no. Labels. Like, yeah. Is it modifying something here? I don't even know. Bug. Bug. Okay, and then we have... Yeah, the enemy is not using the... Yeah. Bug. The AI is not using the abilities. This is some kind of important thing, but it's there. Yeah. A lot of bugs, but that's fine. We can try to continue for now. Let's go back to here. So the health is going to be 20. And the base attack is going to be... Actually, you know what, let's what? I do want different colors for slimes. Can I... I mean, I guess that's fine. Let's put the draw attack here. And that should be fine. That should be fine. The leader should have the basic attack. Okay, so we have which one was it? Anyway, something is done. Okay. Implement tutorial, that's still the case. Cooldown isn't updated at the start of the player's turn. Yeah, this is a bug. Let's do it one day. Maybe in the next iteration. You're gonna see. Implement tutorial second battle. Yeah, let's do that. Let me remember what I was planning to do actually. Game design. Tutorial. Player's character, range 1. Player can attack. Okay. Yeah, I mean everything here should be fine. Give 2 new characters, blue slime and red slime. I mean I don't really. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Group battle. Teach how to put characters onto the fields, and about positioning. Yeah, it disabled the blocking slots, right. So that should be something. I do want to implement obstacles. Anyways, teach about character death. If a character faints, you lose it from your team. Yeah. Okay. We'll not get that character back at the end of the battle. You draw 1 card. Yeah. So let's create some tutorial actually. So let's actually play back the first tutorial and let's see if things work well and as expected. Attack an enemy. Okay, done. Oh yeah, I forgot I have the verbal. Okay. Here. Let's put back the simple one. Boom and down. Okay, way down. Boom. Okay. This is good. This is not good. Uncommit. Oh, right. Okay. So in this case, that would be. What would it be? card played, maybe. I mean, I guess it's like... Okay, I guess I can try to do a connect on context popped, maybe? Yeah, this is kind of bad. That's fine. Maybe I should have like a class like that. But anyways. If this is attack command, then we have like a signal on attack. Maybe? With like the command. Then we have on card played with maybe play card command context. No, emit. I can't make a dictionary. I guess ideally I would put like IDs and have something like that. But yeah. Well, elif, I suppose. And context popped. And now I should be able to make things like a bit easier for myself. So the crash was what? Uncommit, right? Yeah. So instead, let's have that dot connect to this with connect one shot. Yeah, that should be like a lot better, right? Maybe even something like that. So we keep like no arguments here, because that doesn't really matter. Okay, do I have... yeah, I guess I'm going to remove this one. Commit. Do I still have... no, I don't. What about here? Uncommit. Yeah, this is removed. Removed. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, good. Flagged and done. Flag. Okay. Okay, use. Fine. +2. Okay, this is good. Each time you draw one card, you can draw more at an increasing cost by clicking on the deck. Yep. When a card is used, it goes in the discard pile. When no card is left in the deck, the discard pile is shuffled and turned into a new deck. Okay. +2, throw, attack. +2, -3, draw, -3. And here we go. Slime wants to join the team. This is not a slime. Accept slime. Yeah. Join. I guess I should disable the option to not join. That would be a bit like bad if the player just you know, put no. Here we go. So yeah, then we have all of that. So the first tutorial is fixed. Let's just push that first. First tutorial is 68. Tutorial 1 fixed. Now I guess I have to force the player to use, like, to move the slime first. And then to move it on the first slot. Or maybe actually, if it's being dragged, then wait a second. Let me try something. Short. Let me try something. So if I move a character there, they're not being moved forward, right? So there's like a problem with that. So let's go to Battlefield, well, player field. And when a new character is added, we try to bring forward. So, character moved, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. It's gonna break some stuff, but that's fine. So okay, it's bringing the character forward every time now. So like, for example, let's say, okay, I'm not going to die, but if assets, levels, short, if this is null, then if I drag a character, it's going to move it forward. So that's fine. Yeah, there should always be a character on the first place. I guess ideally there would be like some kind of animation. I'm afraid about the background, basically. If we move, but yeah. Okay, so this is fine. Next we have, so yeah, I have to put like the slime first. I have to force that for the second tutorial. let's open back the first one, and I should have like tutorial 1. So let's create a new one called tutorial 2. And yeah, that's a script actually. So here, at the same place. I don't like that. I'm just gonna copy it, but tutorial 2 have the battle context. Attack tutorial. Yeah. I guess we start by this time. Wait, attack. What? What? Not callback. Oh, there. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, makes sense, I suppose. So this is going to be drag character tutorial. So at the start of the of a fight, you have to what do you have to do? At the start of a fight, you have to place your characters on the battlefield. Be careful. Well. Wait. The first character is always going to be on the first slot. But yeah. Let's do something like command text player apply status. Like okay, this one perfect. On place character. The slime onto the battlefield. Okay. Then we connect to unplace, on character placed. Yeah, I mean, okay. On character, on a slime placed, let's say. This is going to something like that. Connect one shot. One slime placed, then we have... Yeah, this is a lot better like that. I should modify the previous tutorial to be better in this way. The first character. Voilà. Well, the first, well, the front always has to be occupied. So the first character is always going to be in the front. Then we connect again. And what do we have to teach the player? Death, right? Teach how to put characters on. Okay. I mean, I guess I don't even need this first sentence, though, right? I feel like I don't need it. I'm going to comment it, but... yeah, never mind, let's keep it. The front always has to be occupied, so the first character is always going to be in the front. Okay. We don't want a lot of text all of a sudden. So... okay, the first always... the front is always... well, always has to be occupied. Okay. Plus, yeah, let's go back here, and this is going to be your next characters can be further away. Well, I guess the range thing is kind of obvious, right? Yeah, I mean, let's remove that. And instead, let's just slime 1 placed. On slime 2 placed. characters in the back can't be attacked by enemies with a low range. So I'm teaching about formations. Teach about how each character has a different ability or attack range. Okay. When you attack, draw one card. Differences in ranges. I mean, you can always, well, you can already see that in the first battle. But yeah, you have to teach about different abilities. Gain one card. Yeah, that's fine. One attack, maybe? Characters can have different abilities. You can see it by hovering. Well, you can. Yeah, you can see it by hovering the icon above the character. Well, you can have unique abilities. You can check it by hovering the icon above the character. An attack. Oh no. An attack to toe. Well, unique ability to toe, I suppose. Okay. Okay. That seems alright. Touchable too, can I set that up? I don't have the touchable pop-up. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of bad. Like, this pop-up is kind of bad, but, you know. So it's like really bad. That's fine. Can I have unique abilities? What about death? Like when a character dies? Do I have a common context for that? Yeah, I guess I have actually. something. I have something. That's what matters. Maybe. Well, actually, no, I want a specific character. So, battle context dot on players 0 dots player fields dots slots dots 0 dots on character dot death connect. I guess I have to ensure that this is valid. First, well, front character. And if this is valid, I connect. Just in case the, you know, like the player decides not to place the second slide or something like that. Well, I mean, it should always be true, but yeah, okay, it should always be true, but you know, we never know. I don't know. So undeath. Okay, that's just a undeath thing, so that's fine. And when that happens, then we have unslime death, I suppose. Yeah. And this is going to be... I actually almost want to make a thing where you can survive with the slime but not with your character, and then you have to play your character, well, you have to play the slime until the end of the game as your main character, but maybe not. Hey, bonjour! Delric! Welcome. Wait, oh yeah, you followed me like 20 hours ago. Yeah, okay, yeah, I thought I saw your name somewhere, so thanks for the follow. And yeah. Yes, sir. So yeah, I'm just seeing the first time chat. I was a bit surprised, but yeah. Welcome in the chat. How are you? How are you doing? Wait, 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah, I guess I'm talking maybe a bit loud. Yeah, maybe I'll stop talking that loud. I hope you are still going to hear me kind of well. And well, just about to start streaming. Oh! Thought I'd pop up. Yeah! Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, I raided you yesterday, right? Thought I'd pop in and check out what you were working on. Yeah, sure. If you wanna... Well, I'm actually working on the tutorial, so nothing should be like blocking. So you're actually like at the perfect time. Not this one. This tutorial, let's say. So yeah, it's basically some kind of deck builder roguelike RPG where basically you have your character, you can attack, finish your turn. You know, like the basic RPG experience, you could say. Attack and turn. So yeah, there's some kind of position, you know, system, like you have like some kind of line, you could say, with like a range. Like I can only attack the 2 first characters because I have a range of 2. And then I have some cards, so it's similar to Slay the Spire. In that way, I can give myself some power, which has a cost. I can increase my range even if I want to attack like enemies in the back. I can reduce the attack of the enemies, I can draw additional cards. Attack. I mean, I guess the tutorial is going to explain that, but yeah, I draw 1 card each turn. I can draw 1. go. And boom. When the deck becomes empty, then I get back cards from the discard pile. Yeah, like for example, let's increase the range. Like for example, right now I can't attack this guy, but if I increase the range, then now I can. And let's throw. Cool, it's like the Spire kind of vibes, huh? Yeah, it's actually kind of like, yeah, you could say the vibes could be kind of similar. You have a game called Across the Obelisk, actually, that has some cards like that and some characters too, but there is no range thing. Like it's a bit different, right? And basically the problem with this game is that it's really complex and you have like a lot of stats. Like for each character you have like 1,000 different resistances, right? And levels and a unique deck even. And it's, you know, kind of complex, and in that way I wanted my game to be more similar to Slay the Spire in the sense that it's like kind of simple, right? Like I'm just clicking on my character to attack, there is no resistances, everything is, well, you can see everything on the screen basically at any time, kind of, that's the point. And yeah, the cards are simple. I like the color scheme. That's great. I'm going to I'm going to screenshot your message, your comment, and send it to my artists. Okay, and yeah, basically that's kind of the game, you could say. So right now I'm making the tutorial, and yeah, plus damages, maybe not, I don't have enough energy. Well, I don't like being overwhelmed by too much options or status info. Yeah, I understand. No! Why? It was supposed to be fixed. Why killed? I finished the game. Oh, wait. I finished the battle by killing an enemy with a card. And that made it to crash. Okay, I'm noting that bug. Finishing a battle by killing an enemy with a card leads to a crash. Okay. And yeah, let's go to this one. Alright, cool. I gotta get to work. Good luck with your stream today, thanks! And yeah, I guess... Can draw... well... Can put characters in. You can attack. No! Well, actually, it's just finishing a battle. That's not working anymore. Okay, yeah, I'm going to fix that. Good luck with your stream. And see ya. Bye-bye. Good name. Yeah, I guess the problem is that I'm finishing the thing in between. Thank you. Wait, sorry. So yeah, not being able to finish a battle is actually kind of problematic, but it wasn't the case before. So yeah, I guess it's like the death thing. Because on battle... Oh. Battle model? Yeah, okay, I think I understand. How am I trying to finish the battle? Unfinished. Right. This is because of that, right? If I don't connect, what happens? It still crashes. Wait, this is weird. I mean... So what is the problem? When I check comments, I have the main one. Then I have one. But this is actually a play card command context. Is it? Why? Then kill. Yeah, let's put back the verbal, well, have the simple, okay? Let's put back the big one, the verbal one. So we have started, consult, started, consult. +1. Started playing Warcry, finished playing Warcry. Same here. Okay. So now I click. Attack commands contacts started. Now I can click. And there is a problem. I mean, I guess it doesn't seem to be a problem with... Oh. Try start ability. Yeah, I mean, it actually seems to be fine. It actually seems to be at the correct place. So it isn't at all the same problem as before. And play card. What the fuck? Right, so subcommand, what is it? This is play card. Oh yeah, so this is actually fine. This is actually right. And this is actually a play effect. This is not a play card. But anyways. And there is a kill. So let's check that. Absolute X target. This is valid right now. And we have the command. And command should be valid right now. Okay, let's try again. One, two, boom. So this is getting here. Next we have command. Oh. So command is what? What do you mean? I just set the target. Duh. Oh, this is character. Oh wait, are you telling me that? Wait. Subcommand. Absolute context. X targets. Character is null. Shit. Shit. Ah. Okay. I get it now. I get it. Let's not do that then. Yeah, I don't think destroying like Q3 battle character is a good option because we are not doing that for cards, and for like if we want to undo some action, then we need to keep the battle character somewhere, like in some kind of graveyard. Yeah, let's do that. So model, let's say we have some zone. Graveyard. This has a list of characters, just battle character, and we're just going to go to. Sorry, I'm going to speak like, try to speak like that, just like some ASMR. That's so complicated to say. ASMR. So we have the graveyard, we should have the battle model. Inside we have the player stage. And we should have another zone. So this is like the graveyard. And when a character dies, so it's like battle character. Actually, let me go here. Graveyard. Let's add this thing. Graveyard. There's some type. Then we go to the battle character. And we have like on death or something. Refresh death. And yeah, when we kill. So what happens when trigger death? On death. We emit. What happens after that? I think it's probably in the battlefield. Player field. On death we Q3, which is not what we should do actually. This is not what we should do. I'm thinking about effects like signals that I should remove potentially when the character dies, but let's not do that for now. And yeah, thank you. I knew I had to make the graveyard. So what should I? On death. I guess this is just going to be a player owner. So yeah, this is good. I'm just going to have the player owner is graveyard push add character, and this is it probably. Graveyard add character. Here we go. So now let's go to here and let's try again. Let's try again. And it should be good. I'm restarting because I want to directly boom boom one shots. This is still not working. Oh my god. Why? So command source is fine. And this one should be good too. Subcommand. Character is null. Yeah, you don't have that anymore. Let's really restart. This is kind of weird. So it is adding, well, it is added to the graveyard. Okay. Then what happens? If I bring forward. Okay. Then we have on command played. So wait. Push. Stats changed. Okay, update label. Finish. What? How did we get here? Oh, it's a finish, right? Oh, I should have entered, actually. I get it. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. But I mean, I can just look back at how it went, right? We call finish, execute next effect, and in success, because there is nothing more, we finished. Success, success, success in everything we're doing. Result called true, pop context, and this is not working. So this is actually working as intended, but for some reason some value is null, and it shouldn't be. Subcommand, absolute, targets, this object, character is null. Oh, because this is the slot. This is a reference to the slot. since then the character has been removed from that slot. That makes sense. Okay, I get it. So how do we fix that? Well, we don't. We don't. I guess, oh no, never mind. I guess there's a kill thing, right? So, because what was that? That was a play card command context. So I mean, I guess I can always just get comments. If this is empty, well, if this is not empty, then we do that. However, oh my god, this is so bad. Else. Wait, does it actually make sense? Attack command. No, it doesn't. It doesn't actually make sense. Yeah, it doesn't actually make sense. Why am I even doing that? Fixed targets. Right, that doesn't actually make sense at all. Yeah, why do I need a target? No, I don't want a target. We don't need a target. There's no targets in play. What? Why you... Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's what it is. Yeah, let's just not do that. I mean, this whole thing is just bad. Attack command. There is just no targets. There is just no targets. Never been. Here we go. Because everything is specified inside anyways, right? What? Where did I even... Wait, what? Wait. It says like right click. Image. And like there's nothing here, right? Ah. Let me check. Let me check again. I get it. So crash. Crash. Trying to drop a character, but not finishing plus right click equals crash. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Actually, yeah, I can fix that pretty easily. Let's try again. So yeah, it's here. Query targets. Okay, got it. So yeah, this is actually just if that's dot. If it's not null, then we call it. If it is, then we just, you know. Wait, what? Okay, I guess I actually have to check if this is like is null, right? Like is valid maybe. I guess is valid or is not is kind of the same. Oh no, never mind. Oh no, is okay. Thank you. Thank you, documentation. Okay, this is good. So yeah, target is kind of not here anymore, right? So I mean, let's at least push the fix. What fix? This one? Oh, wait. What? Maybe not this one. Maybe this one. Yep. Crash fixed. Try to drag character plus right click. And to crash. Okay. And what is this one about? Oh yeah, about the color. And in this case, we can just do what was in the previous thing. Like we have the command, we can get what's inside. So like commands 0. And if this one is it's not query, it's target effect, target command. Actually, what is it, Ian? Okay, let's restart. Subcommand is this thing. And there is nothing inside. And I guess we do have the context, right? Yeah, I mean, ideally, I guess I would still like to have like some kind of context. Actually, I don't know. But we still have like... I guess I can do that for now. If sub command is... This is not really a play card. You know what? Let's modify that right now. Yeah, I guess right now. This is important for the tutorial too, so... It's there, right? Play effect. Okay, yeah, this is it. Play card, play effect. Okay. So this is going to be play effect. Let me copy that actually. Play effect. And then we have the play card like there, probably. And oh, right. Well, play card. I guess we have the card. Yeah, I guess having the card is even better, right? Card equal card dots. Yeah, just card actually. This is the model, right? Maybe the extra context. Maybe not. No, the extra context is just the callbacks, so that's fine. Then we have... I guess that's already a lot better. Now I can try replacing some stuff. Not here, not here. Play card, okay, effect manager. Okay. Label. Blink. So yeah, the blink is actually... Yeah, this is not attack, this is actually... Yeah, the blink might not... I don't know. Yeah, I guess we're going to have to do different things for the blink. We don't need all of that. And instead of attack, we should like rename it. Oh my god. This is like ability command context. Well, play ability. Can I just rename every all of that? Hello, Yoshino! How are you? Hello. What is this thing? What the heck? Learning new things. You didn't even know it was a thing in Godot. I mean, I know it's like in Visual Studio and stuff, but I never paid attention to this thing. And yeah, how are you? Yes, you know. What projects you on? Okay, if I try to run right now, it's going to just not work. So maybe now. Maybe if I... Basically, it's some kind of roguelike deck builder game. As you can see, with like different characters, and like you also have cards So it's very similar to Slay the Spire or Across the Obelisk, if you know. But yeah, and you know, you can attack with you. Well, I guess usually you can attack with your characters, and you can also use your cards. And you know, the goal is like some kind of, you know, it's kind of similar to RPGs in a way. I'm good. Just recover from sickness. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you recovered then. And yeah, just hoping things are still going to be fine for you. Hoping it wasn't, you know, too bad. It's winter after all, right? Yeah, I guess I'll be doing to the doctor pretty soon myself, actually. But yeah, basically that's it about the game. And you know, you can even have like different abilities for each character. So these ones can just attack directly, but these ones, when they attack, they actually draw one card. It's just normal sickness, not too bad. Okay, that's great. That's great then. And what? Bro, not gonna lie, right now I play a game with same concept as your game. How is it called? What's the name? That's pretty crazy. Let me steal their IDs. Let me get everything. But it's a gacha. Oh! Is it? Oh, wait, I know which one it. Yeah, I know which one is it. My artist always tell me about it, I think. I think. It's not 99, it's... Oh, actually, Chaos Zero Nightmare. I actually don't know about it. That could be a nice reference. It's kinda fun for me, not gonna lie. Oh. Let's see. When did it get released? Release date. What? Okay, I was working on my game when it got released and okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a gacha game. I mean, you can see it pretty straight away. So what's the gameplay actually? Space Lion system. So yeah, system. Do you? Yeah, you do have the cards. Creator, community, game showkai, system. I guess. Tibo Mune ni nando demo tachiagare. Yeah, there's no video. It's learning from Darkness Dungeon and card game. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm like Darkest Dungeon is actually my other reference. So yeah, you can find it on YouTube. Yeah. Let me. Yeah, maybe let's not put the sound because copyright, right? Oh yeah, this looks actually like another game. You live in Japan? Yeah, I do. I'm from Vietnam, bro. Oh my god. Pretty close then. Pretty close. Yeah, I'm just looking at that. I don't know what to think. Because, you know, I guess it's for like a similar target audience. And it's like, you know, gameplay is like so, I guess, kind of similar. I guess it won't be the same, right? Of course, but yeah. It's okay, bro. You can do what you do with patient. With yeah, yeah. Um, Thank you a lot still for telling me about this game because that's like a pretty. Well, that's something I have to know. Like, if I want to, for like the USP, so the unique selling point of my game, for like marketing, for like a lot of different stuff. I needed to know this game, so thank you a lot. The sooner I discover it, the better. So what are the cards? Because, okay, there are different cards, but I can't actually see them. Well, actually, you can only see what they do when you over them, which is kind of, I don't like it. So here. Um, so yeah, I guess this is pretty simple for now. Raise 2 Shadow Dagger. Rated Shadow Dagger has agony effect increased by 3. I'm going to have to check this game more. Thank you a lot. Okay. I think your music kinda loud. It's louder than your voice, though. Okay, thank you. Just changed it. Yeah, I feel like this is not loud at all now, but yeah, thank you a lot for telling me. Here we go. Maybe you don't even hear it anymore now. Maybe something like that. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, I guess my voice is pretty low with my current microphone. It was fine before, but yeah, it got pretty low. And right now I'm like in ASMR mode. Just, it's like midnight after all. So yeah. So yeah, I actually want to wiki cards. Yeah, let's check that. Prediction. X6. So yeah, you have EP actually. Mission continues, breakthrough. You kind of RPG with every choice. Unique cards, yeah, okay. Evolving save data. Every run is unique. Yeah, okay, so roguelike. Um, yeah, I mean, if it was a game with bad illustrations, then that wouldn't be like that much of a problem. But I guess it's like a very professional game, so it's like kind of hard because I'm not sure about animations. Like we're not going to have Well, I guess it's going to be a bit different because it's 3D, right? And we're staying with 2D. I guess it depends. What do we have? Is it free? I guess it is, right? Yeah, it is. It's a gacha. Yeah, of course it is. Save data is kind of unique though. Say, oh, okay. It's like Uma Musume Run though. Yeah, the game is free. I guess I'm gonna give it a try actually. I have to give it a try, rather. Okay. Yeah. You can download it on Stove. Stove? That's the launcher from... No, that's... I don't know what this is. Okay, it's a game launcher, well, a marketplace from the company, right? Is it? You need to play it through the launcher. Oh, okay, got it. Chaos. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you a lot. I'm just going to note it somewhere. Okay. I feel like really you're saving me. Oh, I see you're on the Discord server. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to check about a few things. So, like, let's use ChatGPT. Very concisely. Tell me about and how it is handling turn-based, well, how it is handling the roguelike, well, it's deck builder roguelike RPG battles, you could say. What kind of cards it has and how the cards are used for synergies. Basically, that's my main thing, because synergies are like, the main thing in a card game and in a CCG. And if the synergies are different, then the game is gonna feel different. And yeah, if you want, to learn about CCGs, then I actually have I'm basically someone that makes a lot of documents. You can find them on my Discord server. But yeah, for CCGs, I have basically that I based it on Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic the Gathering, that kind of stuff. And you have some concepts, catch-up mechanics, and some stuff to keep in mind to design a game like that. There's also like a document for roguelikes that is maybe a bit bigger, with like some more things, with a section for roguelike deck builders, with like some references like videos and summaries and stuff. Like there are like even more documents. I can show you the rest. Well, just quickly. So the main ones are those, but if you want to see drafts that are not finished and really small, you can also go there. And yeah, like puzzle games, this one is pretty nice. Pretty short, but pretty nice with like some concepts that you might not have heard about. Uh, we have the marketing one that is like really, really, really big and complete, I would say. I mean, there's still always, you know, more to find, but it's like pretty, like 50 pages basically. But I guess a few images, but then you have like text, and I try to keep it pretty short too, right? Like use keywords. It's like not just a lot of paragraphs. Anyway, this is it. You write all of that? Yeah, I do. If you want, you can put comments on the doc if you have like ideas of what to add or like what to modify, all of that. And I'll just, you know, take a look afterwards, check your comment, accept, deny, or like try to see what I can modify. And yeah, roguelike, you can recruit characters, dex per character. Okay. Yes. Yes. This is different. So yeah, this is like across the obelisk. So you make different decks per character. Okay. And run through randomly generated chaos zones. Okay. So yeah, Darkest Dungeon. In battle you control a team of 3 characters. So 3 characters, but they share a single health pool and shields. Okay. Tell me if any of that is wrong, okay? Because, you know, it's AI, so it might be wrong. But that's all. So yeah, you do have only 1 health bar, so that's right. So, okay, AP. Each turn you get 3 action points, and draw 5 cards. Cards. Okay, so that's how they fix this problem. So basically my problem, game design wise, was that if I have only a few points, that means the player can't play a lot of cards. And I want the player to be able to play a lot of cards, so I'm giving the player like 10 AP, basically. But the thing is, if I give the player 10 AP, then, you know, the player can get overpowered pretty quickly. So I was thinking about, well, you know, about synergies too, like you can do whatever synergy you want. So I basically wanted to design cards that are like pillars, like resources, like use cards as resources in a way. And yeah, but in that case, they decided to go with not a lot of APs, 3 APs. So sometimes X to consume all remaining APs. Oh, okay, that's X. That's interesting. That's a nice concept. Uh, maybe not really, but anyways. After you turn, unused cards go to discard. So Slay the Spire. I guess it's not the case for my game. In my game, it's like more like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering instead. And you redraw next turn. When the deck empties, this card shuffles into draw again. Yeah, okay, same. Enemies don't act on a fixed turn, but have an action counter that decreases as you play cards. When it hits 0, they play their action. This creates urgency. Okay. No counters, okay. The idea of deck building in the game is you need to run through something called chaos, and you get through sections. You're gonna have some money, then some time. You're gonna trigger Epiphany, special cards. Or if you trigger all Epiphany of that character, the random card gonna have upgrade, and 1 card have 5 upgrades. versions. You can choose one in free, one on free run. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying. Basically, it's some kind of Darkest Dungeon run where you just go in the procedurally generated dungeon. My English kinda bad. That's good. I understand mainly the main lines. And yeah, you have different sections. Well, you have the money, so it's like kind of the same in Darkest Dungeon. You're gonna trigger. Then after some time, you're gonna trigger Epiphany. Trigger upgrades. So yeah, okay, yeah. Epiphany is like the leveling up system, right? So basically, if you want your characters to level up, then you gotta find cards called Epiphany that are going to level up your character. And every character, no, one card has 5 upgrade versions. Is that it? I guess the upgrade is not really what I'm really interested about, because this is kind of outside of the battle, right? I'm really, focused about the battle right now, because this is like the main thing that can be kind of the same. Enemies don't act, yeah. Also, over long runs, there's a mental stress. So this is, yeah. This is Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, this is Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, this is totally Darkest Dungeon. So attack cards deal damages with extra effects. Skill cards provide utility. Okay. Upgrade cards grant permanent buffs for the remainder of the fight. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's like oh, never mind. It's the Epiphany thing, right? So you can, wait. So you can use the deck, use builds to play another game mode, like farming to upgrade character. If I don't level up the run, it only can do, well, it can only do it outside. Okay. So yeah, you can level up your things, your characters outside of the runs. But you also have a system to upgrade things for the fight. Okay. Curse and status. Sometimes enemies or events will add this to your deck. Okay, the clock. Okay. Cards also have attributes elements. Oh, okay, this is interesting because I was thinking about something like that. 5 in total. Justice. If your card's elements matches an enemy's weakness. Okay, so this is Pokemon kind of thing. You get a damage boost. Okay, this is different from what I was planning to do. Better chance to break their guard. Many cards also carry tags that influence how they can be used. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Exhaust, same as in Slay the Spire. So yeah, so yeah, it's really like Slay the Spire, Darkest Dungeon, and yeah, that's already their main references. And farm the crystal to get as the character you want. Got it. The run is only for building deck. Got it. May get cost reduction at start of turn. Deck building and synergy. Okay, this is important. Converters aim for 1 main DPS, 1 support, 1 sub DPS or utility. If you have too many DPS, you fight over resources 20 supports and damage might be sufficient, insufficient. Many forms, attribute matching, okay, combining tags, retain plus high cost attack, okay. Chaining upgrades, place the status or buff. Another uses cards that exploit that status. Yeah, makes sense. Charms the crystal to, yeah. The AI doing kinda good, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, I do love ChatGPT and, you know, it's not doing like everything like I want, but I guess the very concisely helps in putting like, you know, points and not talk a lot. Um, Usually it does even like smaller, but I guess there was like an upgrade. And yeah, basically with AI, you just have to be very precise with what you want. I think I'm kinda, you know, I kinda learned how to do that. So, do 20 supports, so yeah, synergy, attribute matching, combining tags, chaining upgrades and skills. Yeah, upgrades, okay. Because cards are unlocked and improved via the Epiphany. Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, it's cards, not characters, my bad. As you progress, characters gain more powerful unique cards. Yeah, I mean, in this sense, it's a bit like um, Inscription, where you can like upgrade your cards, you could say. It's a bit different, but yeah. Or existing cards get upgraded. Deck size ratio matters. Yeah, because yeah, I mean, like in every TCG, right? Well, CCG. 50% attack, 30% support, 20% defense. Smaller decks are better because they are less random. Yeah, I mean, that's a CCG. That's a simple card game. Shard, HP plus shields creates tension. Yeah, okay. There's something different with Darkest Dungeon because Darkest Dungeon is their reference and is mine too. Um, but since they only have one common health, that means they can't lose characters. Hey, welcome Louise. Louise Fitness. Just working on a game that is, you know, about uh, basically some kind of RPGs. Well, some kind of RPG, but with cards. Okay, so you can attack enemies if you want, but you have like some cards to like give. Yeah, I'm still working on it, so it's like kind of bugged right now. Um, but yeah, you have some cards and some kind of deck system similar to Slay the Spire. But Yoshino was telling me about a game that was actually very similar. That is called Chaos Zero Nightmare. So you know, I'm just looking at what it does right now, and yeah, and trying to see the differences and see how I can turn my game to have it feel different and stuff. Yeah, the character can only be fear and you can cure it. Yeah, got it. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so I guess that's something to play about because my goal was basically you only unlock a character if you get it during a run and finish the run with that character. So you know you have some tension related to that. And if you just like mind washing, you can lose that run on that character. Oh, okay. So yeah, basically a lot like Darkest Dungeon with breakdowns. You can lose the run, but because of that. But yeah, you don't have the side where you lose your character because it's a gacha game, right? And gachas don't want you to like lose your characters. That seems obvious, but yeah, they need that whole gacha system. So that's not going to change. Okay, that's great. Interesting. Shared HPs. AP plus action counter system means tied to how many cards you play. I don't like that because actually never mind. May trigger. Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay. I don't really necessarily like that because it means you can be as slow as you want. Well, that's not something I plan to do, really. Maybe I'm going to need that if I don't have all my characters, but anyways. Attribute weakness. Team composition. Layers give many dimensions. Stress and breakdown. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they borrow a lot of things from Darkest Dungeon. Yeah. They still managed to do something different though. Combinations of card tags. Uh, Give me a concrete example of um, a battle. Well, of a battle, step by step, still concisely. Um, that has a lot of synergies happening with a battle of that game. Yeah, I'm going to try it. Don't worry, I'm gonna. And just, even if you start playing the game, it might take some time to see like everything because it's a gacha game, right? So you don't have all of the characters, you don't have all of the cards right away. So I'm just, checking still as some kind of overview. Uh, Setup. So DPS, a support, utility, HP and shield, deck highlights, combined. So these are the main cards, right? So attack 8. Okay, so 8 damages, cost 1, passion combo. Buff of 3, plus 3 damage to the next attack, cost 0. A shield of 12, okay. Cost 1. Heal, apply. Enemies, shielded golem, and tracker bat. So enemies can have different HPs. Or is it hallucinating? Okay, so enemies do have different HPs. It's not a shared HP bar for them. Got it. So I guess it's not... Yeah, I guess you can see PvP actually, but it's a bit different. Usually damage, shield, heal, based on stat of the character. Got it. Yeah, I wanted to check like the specific synergies to really understand. Opening, you have all of that. Free AP, focus upgrade in opening hand via initiation. So, okay. Play this. Retain. Oh, it stays in hand when it retains. Give press 3 next attack damage. As you hold the buff for a big play. Okay. Enemy counters by reduced by 0. Only when cards are played. This game, playing cards reduces enemy. Oh, yeah, right. Assume each card reduces counters by 1. So, okay. So, yes, the enemy can counter because you have used a card and it's his turn now. Got it. Golem counter 2. Okay. Tracker bats acts. So his turn. Its turn. Tries to bite. Shield absorbs. Oh, okay. What about? I mean, I guess this isn't actually... So synergy. Retain. Big empowered. Hit. Element initiation. Buff stacks. Uh, I guess you do have to be careful about enemy turns. Uh, Next fight. Okay. Aftermath. Both enemies died. Spent big cards. You avoided further stress. Timed buff lets you hold a 0 cost power and trigger it right before a high damage card. Okay. Stack additively to amplify attacks. Multiply damage taken. Enables ultimates to one shots. To survive the golems. Okay. Yeah, I mean the shield, okay. Yeah, the timing is important. But I mean, yeah, it seems like, I mean, it's mostly tactics, right? There's no real strategy, I think. I mean, you know, tactics are still important. Um, but yeah, since you have like, basically it slays the spire. You can't really have strategies if like you draw random cards every turn and you lose your previous cards. Because, well, I guess you do have some strategies, but yeah. If you hope that you are going to draw a specific card at one point. Retains cards means when you end turn and you're not using that card's gonna stay in hand until you use it. Oh, got it. Oh, got it. So yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, thanks. Helps a lot. I didn't understand it correctly. It has some strats because sometimes you need to do some setup to maximize the damage of that character. Yeah, but I mean every time it's like kind of it seems straightforward, right? Because every time you basically have a card that is dealing damages, from what I see, and to increase damages, then you have other cards that are going to, you know, I guess you have like the element thing, so you have to take that into account. But other than the element thing, then it's basically just cards that boosts the attack right away, like +3 or like times +3 to next attack, or maybe times sometimes. Yeah, the mark, right? But it's like pretty basic stuff, I would say. It's like pretty similar to Darkest Dungeon 2 actually, and yeah, pretty similar to what I have to right now. Uh, but you know, I'm like comparing that to like Yu-Gi-Oh, I would say, with like you can play 1000 card every turn. For example, is the character is meeting. She has a card that she can stack hits when she uses another of her card. So you're gonna do things to use as much cards as her as you can. But otherwise, it's kinda simple, not too hard to new players. Just a question. Since you have played, since you have played the game, I have a question for you. Do you often hesitate to about what you are going to do? And is there a difference whether you do the perfect combo or whether you don't do the perfect combo? Actually, that's I could ask it. Because it has a lot of strategical depth or more tactical. Compare it to Slay the Spire. Yeah, I guess Slay the Spire is pretty simple to rate. Well, compare the card battles to Slay the Spire. Yu-Gi-Oh! Compare the card battles strategic death to Slay the Spire, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Darkest Dungeon. Medium strategy, high tactics. Yeah, tactics are high. Strategy, medium. Let's see what it says because it might be wrong, right? Comes from moment-to-moment decision. Yeah, tactics. Team/deck decision. Long-term construction is. Yeah, I mean, it's the construction of the game, right? That's all. More constrained from than EV card games. Okay. High strategy, high tactics. Branching path, relic synergy. Yeah, I mean, it's talking about the deck builder aspect. I'm talking about battles. Card removal. Yeah, I'm talking about battles, not the deck builder aspect. Shadow. Because you have to be careful to like build your deck in an optimal way. Yeah, I mean, extremely high strategy. Okay, yeah, yeah, of course. Extremely high tactical complexity too. Yeah, of course. Front-loaded in deck construction. Yeah. Um, mm, yeah, it makes sense because in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, you basically one shot, right? So if you have the cards you want, then you do the one shot. No chain windows, no insane attack stack interactions, no 100 card interactions. Yeah. I mean, it says high strategy, but come on. I've played Darkest Dungeon. More tactical choices. Oh, thanks to card. Yeah, I guess you have. Actually, later. I guess you do have a lot um, retain, exhaust, ultimate, lead. Maybe that actually leads to a lot of tactical complexity. 3 characters, decks are fixed per character. Roguelike map choices matter. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I was talking about the battle itself, not the run. Right. Yeah, there's a shared team. Yeah, I should check that out. Enemy actions are tied to how many cards you play. Yeah. Sequencing very important. I guess sequencing is important. Okay, yeah, that's actually a good point. Constantly balance attack versus survival. Okay. Buff timing, retain, exhaust, tribute weaknesses. Stress encourages reward, tactical trade-off. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. Slay the spy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the run, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Tactical death. Uh, okay. Wait. Sorry, I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna read your comments. Um, yeah, sometimes I hesitate to think if it's not gonna kill the enemy, so uh, it's gonna nuke me back. Oh yeah, because yeah, got it. Because yeah, the enemy attacks. Like if you use a lot of cards, then the enemy is going to just attack and kill you because of the system. When you're doing the good combo, you can maximize the damage, so you're gonna be less damage for your team, so the stress not gonna go up. Sometimes it makes the character stress and it reduces overall health. So yeah, okay. But when your build is when you build it too good, then you are kinda OP, like over gacha games. Okay, then you can go no brainer. Got it. Okay, okay, got it, got it. Yeah, I guess that's like a pretty frequent thing in gachas. Like that's what I don't like with levels, um, because it's going to lead to that. Especially if it increases like every day you log in or something like that. Sometimes the auto attack fucks you up and do something dumb. You can still lose though. Oh yeah, oh there's some auto attack. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that's a gacha like that. Auto runs. Okay. So yeah, I guess in this sense it means basically if there's an auto run, then the game wants to be, you know, uh, go into the strategy aspect of the game. So you know, you let the tactical aspect to the AI, but you. Oh, thanks for the follow, Louise. And yeah, basically you let the tactical side to the AI, but you handle the strategy side. Um, okay. Shallower than Slice the Spire in long term they craft and nowhere close. Yeah, but yeah, that yeah, I guess it depends. Yeah, I mean, I guess in Yu-Gi-Oh you have like so many cards and so many decks that I guess the tactical aspect can depend on what your deck is, right? I do feel like Yu-Gi-Oh has like some pretty big tactical depth. So I'm kind of like surprised that he's saying that it's more than like what a like wait, where was it? Very concise. I think there was like the yeah, uh, like Slay the Spire are more tactical than Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't see that. Um, but then they have the same level as you, Oh yeah, if the enemies have the same level as you, then you're gonna fuck up with the AI. Yeah. But in the run, you cannot make it autoplay. Uh, Only in doing daily things. Oh yeah, so you have your daily yeah, okay, of course you have dailies. It's a gacha game. Of course you have dailies. Um, of course it was going to have dailies. Okay. Hope it helps. You doing your game, bro. Yeah, thanks. I mean, yeah, I mean, a big difference, I guess, it's a gacha game, and mine is not. So that's a pretty big difference. Since it's a gacha game, that means you can't mod the game to modify your skins, for example, because the game would just lose all the money because it's a free game, right? And it earns money with skins probably. Um, so yeah, basically it can't allow for mods, but my point was to allow for mods. So that's a good point too. What other points? Well, I guess battles actually play pretty different. Yeah, I guess battles are actually pretty different, so that's fine. That's good enough. And yeah, my game is like pretty much like a CCG compared to this one, to deck builders in general. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. I noted the game. I'm probably going to try it out. And maybe not on stream though. Maybe just in private. And yeah, I do have to fix my thing. It's like 1 a.m. already. I still have to eat. Um, Boom. So crash. Why was that? So yeah, it was the blink, right? Oh yeah, playability. I have to rename that. Can I replace? Replace. Uh, how am I supposed to replace? Oh, replace here by this. Yeah, that should be good. Yes. Yeah, let's play. I hope he's going to... Okay, it's detected the thing. Good. So now, invaded access to property or... Yeah, target is not there. So yeah, that's the blink, right? How long have you been doing this project? I actually started towards September, so before the gacha released. That's what I was kind of surprised about. Like, the gacha just releasing during that time. And yeah, that's why I didn't know about it, because, I've checked like beforehand, like references, but not really recently, I suppose. So yeah, so thanks. And and yeah, I wasn't expecting like a game so similar to be popping like all of a sudden, like anime themed. Uh, like that's a roguelike deck builder. That's like you have multiple characters. You have this collection aspect. I guess my game doesn't have the gacha aspect, but it still has like a collection. anime character collection element, which is pretty similar. So yeah, same references, Darkest Dungeon, Slay the Spire. So yeah, big thing. And yeah, for this one, by the way, why did you move to Japan? Because I watch animes, and I'm a big otaku, maybe. Read mangas and stuff. Yeah. Well, actually, there are like multiple reasons, I guess. Basically, after school, I did some research, you know, about deep learning here with like some partnership, and you know why, but and we know why. um, yeah, but yeah, I do like Japanese. Like the language is pretty nice too. I guess you know I mostly um, I guess it's by watching anime and stuff, right? But yeah, and yeah, I'm probably going to get to play this game in Japanese too, honestly, because it's like great to learn about languages. I want to go to Japan one day, bro. I hope you go there then. As a tourist, or do you want to like move there? Um, so target isn't actually required. Link on attack. Let's do something. Run blink animation on a character that is going to be the target, and it's going to be something like that probably. Yeah, okay, this is character view 2D, that's fine. Then I can here just run the animation with attacked and with the attacker, right? Actually, just the attacker. You're going to understand why. But yeah, if this is null, then we do nothing. So let's just put it here. And for this one, we are actually going to change things a little. This is actually going to be attacker. Attacker color. Okay. From to and I love where I live right now. Oh, I aim for like 2027 is watching F1 Japan GP. F1 Japan GP. I don't think it's gonna happen in 2027 because I'm just first year at university right now. Oh, I mean, first year. I mean, basically, I started university someday, okay, and like 4 years later, I moved to Japan. So I mean, oh, I mean it's 2025, right? So it's like 2 years for you. Yeah, maybe it's a bit tricky. I guess it depends, and like on partnerships and stuff. I mean, it depends if you just wanna visit too, right? If you wanna visit and if you have the money, then kind of anytime you want, because you're close to, right? Because yeah, personally, I come from France, so it's like a 24 hours trip. No, not at all. It's like it was a 15 hours flight. So I did it like one time and I never went back because I don't really want to go back. I hope I can find some work on my third year here with IT major. Um, yeah, I would say that's not very cool. Well, maybe. Well, actually, you gotta if you want to find a job in Japan, I'm talking about, you need to learn the language and really really be fine. Um, Attacker. Okay, that's one. And so yeah, right there it's going to be equals from, and at the end is going to be 2, I suppose. T divided by duration. Uh, oh, actually it's from 2 to from. Yeah, makes sense now. What? Minus minus. Yeah, that makes sense. So how long have you been learning to make a game? Years. I started maybe programming a little in, I would say middle school, but yeah, I was too bad to say I really learned how to code. So I would say high school I touched a bit Unreal Engine and Python, and in college I really learned how to code correctly. And yeah, so I did 4 years of college in like game programming, and then I moved to moved to Japan to do some research about deep learning uh, using LLMs to generate music. And then right now I guess I worked a bit at some studio in France too, some game dev studio. But then I moved here and now I moved for some game dev thing too. I'm an engine programmer, like professionally, because I guess I make games here, so like on stream I'm a gameplay programmer. Well, in my how wait pastime wait well on my time off I'm a gameplay programmer, and on my for work I'm an engine programmer. Modulate. So yeah, I have to blink here too, but let's just say that it's when the enemy receives damages instead, so that way we don't have to get like the target, and it's like a lot better. I'm also learning coding at high school, but like only solving algorithms. But at last year at high school, I've learned how to code a web site, I suppose, with Python. To code a web. What do you mean by web? Hey, Pixel Branded. How are you? My headphones are not working, so oh, can you reply in chats? Hey, yeah, I suppose. Um, I mean, that's a bit weird to watch streams, but not, listen, I suppose. with working front end and back end. Oh yeah, okay, so like front end, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, um, uh, there's like PHP, but yeah, this is more like server side, right? Well, yeah, this is server side. Then I guess you have back end is like some SQL, some requests, maybe Amazon Web Services. Well, thanks. Glad to hear that. Great. Based on Django, bro. Django? I don't know that. Yeah, I'm not a web developer and I don't know a lot about web development at all. Like, I'm really bad. I'm really, really bad. Or maybe I just haven't spent enough time on it. Where are you from? From the US? I mean, I'm in Japan. So, framework based on Python. Oh, got it. Okay, okay, okay. That's a bit... Okay, that's... Okay, that didn't really know it existed. Um... Oh, I guess you do have like a lot of... I guess you can use like a lot of different languages for the back end, right? That's not for the front end that you're using Python, right? Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Makes sense. Because then I guess if you want to use it for the front end, you have to convert it to like JavaScript or something like that. And then you end up with something like mscriptdem that converts C++ in JavaScript. That's actually how Unity is running their games on the web. Is because Unity is basically converting C# into C++ and is then converting the C++ to JavaScript with mscriptdem. It's like a whole, a whole thing. Just make things harder than learning it yourself. It's very good. Thanks for the follow. I mean, I don't know about replying in the chat because I mean I'm streaming, I'm talking. So I mean, what's the point in streaming if like you're not going to talk and just write in the chat? Just get on my Discord server and we can talk there by messages later. But yeah, and I guess on context popped. So there is this one, but is there common context? Do I have apply status, play effect? What about command? Here. Apply status. What about modify, like change stats maybe? No. Play effect. I don't have player phase, player effect. I don't have that. Okay. Let me... No, I'm like chilling plant. Ah, so many messages, so many comments. Chilling plan to do some project, but I'm too procrastinating. I need to fix that. Yeah, I'm procrastinating a lot too, but streaming really helps me. As you can see, I'm totally not talking to the chat right now and totally working on my game. No, but in reality, it's like really useful to focus because if I have to focus both on my game and both on the chat, then I'm not going to focus about anything else. Actually, I'm a professional artist. I make cool and attractive stuff. Like, okay, yeah, that's not surprising. Uh, I'm not interested. I mean, so I'm going to tell you what this person is doing. I'm hesitating banning him actually, because what this person is doing is probably an artist that is trying to market his art that is not interested at all about any of the stuff I'm actually doing, and that is it's not he's not actually listening to the stream. Why? Because he's actually spamming the same thing to a lot of different channels. Um, and he can't listen to all of the channels at the same time, right? So that's why he can't hear, and he's just reading like the text. Besides working on your game, you do something else on stream? Yeah, I actually usually stream games from game jams, and let me show you my YouTube channel. So yeah, basically, game jams like the GMTK, like the Pirate Software, like uh, the Rockies, this kind of uh, game jams. I'm streaming and I'm playing games and giving some reviews to help with game design. So let me show you. I guess there is. Let me show you a good game actually. I actually have. So yeah, I'm actually also streaming the games I make during game jams. Um, do I? I don't know. So many things. I mean, so many hours. Like you can just. I mean, the best I did was like 35 hours of stream because I had to finish my game and wanted to play some games too. Yeah, when I say I'm focused, I'm focused. I don't see like sleep. Sleep is not in my way. But yeah. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, of course. This one is a roguelike deck builder actually. And you have battles. Yeah. You have a plan to make more YouTube content? Plan to make more YouTube content or short content? Uh, I want to, but I'm procrastinating. Yeah, I'm planning to. For example, I'm going to. Well, I guess I'm going to make a trailer for my game, right? For example, but yeah, I need to work on the whole marketing side of the things. And yeah, for that, I'm like going to make like videos about. Um, well, basically, you see the documents I talked about before, right? I wanted to actually make like videos, like you know, to edit videos, kind of in a good way, to like say everything that's on these documents, but with a video format. Because basically the documents I'm making are also for myself, and it's about remembering everything I'm learning. So that's why there are not like a lot of documents about programming, but there are a lot of documents about game design because I've been learning game design since I started working on those documents. But I already knew about programming before, so didn't make those documents for programming. Yeah, let's check the FX actually. So model, effect, apply, change. Let's check that. I think you should do some short contents that's gonna work for you, I think. Maybe it's going to work, but I need to polish my game for it to look good in short format, I think. Well, I guess I don't necessarily need to, I guess, but yeah, I think short content can be really good. I think you should research about shielding game on Instagram too. Shielding game. I don't like Instagram. Um, shielding game. I'm searching on YouTube. uh, he's indie dev like you. Oh. Oh, okay, maybe he's not on YouTube then. Shielding. Wait, I'm actually not finding this guy. Is it the correct name? Um, indie dev insta. I'm not finding. And doing short contents to show people what he does and go through chats to find ID. Um, yeah, I mean right now I guess I'm a bit like really speedrunning things because basically the goal is to have. Do I have the document? Maybe I don't. Yeah, I don't. Basically the goal is to have some demo in December. Well, no. The goal is to have some prototype for December. Basically in like some days, right? So that's pretty fast. And to have a demo, a polished demo for like April. So it's like in 4 months. So I don't want to really spend a lot of time editing stuff, right? Because I also have my full work aside from that. My full-time work. He's famous now. You can search that on Google. Yeah, I did. Oh, wait. Oh, sledding. Okay, that was... I searched... I typed something different. Sledding game. I guess that's a game on Steam. Yeah, I guess that's the same guy then. Yeah, that's the same. I went to awards. I don't know what to believe about awards. Yeah, I think I did see this frog someplace before. Let me put it somewhere. Oh shit. I opened... What did I open? Itch. The dev making short content. Okay. I think you can do something like him though. Yeah, I can definitely. But probably after... Because basically the reason I want to have the demo for April is that Steam upcoming festivals is because there is this thing that Steam does in April that is called, well, in May actually, Lake Builders Fest in May. So that's why I have to make the demo for May. That's why I have to. And after that, it's going to be more flexible and the content should be more polished, and I should be able to make some more videos and, you know, short form videos, like even longer form ones. But yeah, because I guess the beginning is like a lot of setup too, right? So I don't know about making a lot of short things about that. But yeah, yeah, definitely I'm going to try that. Maybe I'm going to procrastinate, but you're totally right in that I should do that. Yeah. Um, Change stat effect. Oh yeah, this one is important. Apply row stats changed. Relative context. Uh, row stat. Wait. Oh yeah, because this is not a status. On stats changed. I wish I can help you on editing side, because I'm also learning editing. Oh. I mean, you know, if you want to... Well, I guess it would be more for... Maybe not for my own YouTube channel, but, you know, if you want, like, to make your own... Well, if you have your own YouTube channel with, like, clip content, then be free to just make clip content of me, but, you know, it would be, like, your thing, I guess. Kind of. Like, you know, I wouldn't... because I guess I want to, you know, stay kind of independent for now. But yeah. Well, I guess I'm saying that, but yeah, I guess for now that's what I want. I want to set up my own, but I have nothing to start on right now. Well, I guess what works with YouTube, if you do gaming, you have to play some game that is currently popular. Like I did a lot of Among Us and Minecraft before. Um, but you know, it's like the current thing, right? What you can do also is like tutorials. Like tutorials are always going to work, but through time instead of being an immediate success. And yeah, I would say that's it. If you make like some kind of news thing, then, you know, political stuff, then it's about new things going on. If it's like about maybe football, it's like new football events. I want to type some. I want to do some type of coding, constant chilling things, and some vlogging. Yeah, I guess at first I did a lot of videos. Actually, I started with a lot of videos, but I've changed my content a lot, and every time I'm restarting with a new YouTube channel with 0 subscribers, so that's a bit hard. But but yeah, I'm kind of happy with what I'm doing because I do what I want. I guess that's also why I'm not really popular and stuff, right? But I mean, that's fine for me. So yeah, apply stats change, apply row stats changed. Um, yeah, stats changed. I mean, that. I mean, I guess I can do that. So on stats changed. Oh, actually, I'm so sleepy, bro. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good luck, bro. Thanks. I'm probably going to finish the stream soon. That's changed. Can I on? Let me think a little. Playstats changed. And stats changed. Am I using that a lot? Oh, okay. Yes, I. Actually, that's fine. I'm emitting a lot, but that's it. Oh. Set value. Oh right. Oh shit. Oh right, that. Oh, I guess I did want to do that actually. So like, huh. Once that's changed, I actually want to put something here. So like, changes maybe? I don't know. Like what I'm modifying, like, ah, yeah, that's a bit tricky. Yeah, he actually wants to have some callback here that's like more specific than that. It's like, let me static. So what is that doing? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I want to call that somewhere. Reviews, new. Yeah, I on value changed, let's say. So this is the key, I suppose. And there is also the previous new previous value, new value, and that should be it, I suppose. So let's say we have that. Now we have set value. This is going to have previous equal this. I guess this is a bit tricky actually. Null maybe? Previous. Then we have the new. Then we have the unvalue changed limits. So we have the key, we have the previous, and we have the data key. Well, I guess we just have value, right? Then we have set row stats. Not really. Get row stats value. set row sets value. Prev equal e value, and you have the prev that is just that once again. Okay. Row stats get key. No. Reviews. Okay. Refresh, refresh, refresh. Apply. So yeah, in this case, I would say that this one is important. Apply stats changed. Yeah, so let's have the stats equal that. Then we have stats this stats, and this is just previous. And then we have the next, and then we have the on value changed image. So this is, well, we have the stat actually, so should be well, key. We have the key. We have the previous, we have the next. And yeah, it should be similar here. So we have row stats. Yeah, that's kind of, I don't like this row stats and stats thing. I don't like it, but yeah. It should be like final damages instead of, you know. Anyway, maybe something to modify later. We have the key. We have the previous. Oh, actually, yeah. So we have the previous. We have the next. And we have the callback. Wait, why is it? I mean, okay, anyways. So yeah, that should be fine. And now that I have on value changed, I should be able to go to the blink, 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 blink. Blink on attack. I have the... actually, that's for any character, right? Oh no. So when a character is created, I try to bind, maybe. On character view added. Oh, connect. Then I just get the model. Then I just ability system component on value changed, connect, and then this is on character value changed. So we should have the character view. Let's make a function. Yeah, this is kind of bad right now, but that's fine. So we have, well, we are going to call that. We are going to call that with the character view. Going to put the what? The stat. So the key. And this is it. We have the keys of from and the to. Well, previous value, next value. So we send the key. This is a string. This is a character view. And we are just going to test if the key is HP. Then this is going to blink, 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 blink by attacked. So that's why it works with you know, things that are not attacks too, like cards. If I attack with a card, if I deal damages with a card, attacker, yeah, character view. Hey. And now it should be fine. Let's hope it is. Let's actually, yeah, let's just play the game. At least it shouldn't crash anymore. So. Valid assignment. No. Previous is now. Oh, right. What? Set. Yeah, I mean, this is like that, right? Yeah, this is, that was the wrong thing to do. Set a value. Did I? Data? Previous? Okay, I don't know why I did that, but yeah, this is fixed. And yeah. No. Target is not. Oh yeah, this is another place, right? Yeah, of course. This is fine. Okay, so this is working. And this is blinking, as you can see. Like this is blinking green, and this is blinking in red. So this is working, and when I try to draw... absolute context. What's that? Play card. Oh yeah, because I changed that. Oh, this is a card. And this is like even easier. Command.card.get effect ID. Effect? Effect. Wait, effect. Template effect ID. Gets name. Here. Yeah, even better. One, two, play card, shield. Okay. Invalid access to shield in row stats. Yup. Shit. So let's get, I suppose. Yeah, why did I even... Oh yeah, right. Yeah, okay. My bad. Previews. So I should do this here too, actually. Yeah, this is a get everywhere, that's great. Let's try again. Because yeah, shield wasn't actually in the dictionary. Plus range, okay. Throw card, throw. Tag. Maybe if I try to kill, it's going to crash. Okay, never mind. Play card. Okay. I mean, yeah, but card that gets name. I did that just before, right? Maybe it was for the on context popped, on context pushed. Yeah, okay, it was for this one. Play card. Okay, this is going to happen again, so let's, be careful about it this time. Here we go. Okay, this is fine. Plus one attack. Well, yeah. I already attacked, right? I think that was the case. Okay, little problem. Command dot targets. Play ability. Yeah, because it doesn't... Oh yeah, it's because it's the AI, right? Yeah. So it's... Yeah, I guess just the source is necessary. Okay, fine. I already attacked with everyone. Wait, I feel like I'm not attacking correctly. What if I shield? Attack? Shattering? Okay, I'm actually attacking with everyone, that's fine. I should really put like some colors back. Minus HP, so let's check if this is working. Yeah, there is a blink this time, so it's actually better than before. Yeah, there is the blink, so I should just be careful about that. If targets, then we modulate. If not, then we return. And yeah, you have to be careful about here too, actually. Okay, that should be fine. I mean, I can... Yeah, never mind, I can't. Draw. Attack. Attack. Boom. Boom. Okay, dead. Yeah, let's finish. Boom. Oh, I didn't attack, I think. Forgot. Okay, so the blink is not crushing anymore because I just killed during the blink. Let's draw, maybe? Okay. Let's... Can I... get this one? Hey! +2 range. What? This sucks. Shield? Anti-shattering? Shattering. -1 attack, minus attack, attack. Why? I don't know why it has all of those HPs. I'll have to check, but okay. Boom. Draw. +2 attack. Shit. I can't. No. Play effect. What was it? Too many arguments. What? Don't delay. Kill. Oh. What? Oh. Oh, that's the effect. Okay, got it. What effect is it? But yeah, play effect is... Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I have one effect that is really... Yeah, okay, I get it. Effect context. Maybe not. But yeah, this is an effect, right? Let's just check. Okay, this is fine. This is really the only time where it's like a bit complicated. Yeah, actually this is a bit complicated indeed. So, kill? What should I kill actually? Oh yeah, the effect, right. Play effect, I guess it's not really... I don't need on success or on cancelled. This is just an effect. I just need to know what this is. Delay. Yeah, but I mean... Yeah, thank you. Delay status. Don't delay. Yeah, let's search for that. Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, gameplay. Delay. War cry. No. Plus shield for 2 turns. Actually, there's like some apply status. Don't duration. Oh yeah, that should be that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Actually, does it? Let me see again. Yeah, I don't have the source or anything, right? Fix apply status. X targets. Can start range. Oh, range. Okay. So this is the range one. Added -1. Duration 1 turn. -1 range for 1 turn. Got it. So yeah. Okay. Could not find. I mean. Oh yeah. I guess you can't. I mean, no, it should be declared. So yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, this one. My bad. Then we have the owning player. Do I have? I have the battle character, so I can. Yeah, I can just do that. Then I have status data, which was, I suppose, the previous absolute context. Actually, yeah. And then we have the effect context. Status. Wait, which one? Which one is supposed to be which? We don't know, but let's see what happens. So I guess it was draw, range, attack, shield, and done. Shield, shattering, attack, draw. +2, draw. Boom. Boom. I guess 3 characters is actually already a lot. 4 is maybe a bit too much. Oh, thanks for the raid! Diego Penacho! Thank you. Hey, how are you doing? How did you do for your stream? Let me give you a shout out. Shout out to Diego Penacho. Yeah, what's up? Trying to debug some stuff. Let's draw. Yeah, I mean, you come at a great time. Like, you can see the game. Because I guess I've been fixing a lot of bugs and modifying a lot of things recently. So, I mean, you come just at a great time. Dead and done. Oh, +2 range this turn, -1 range next turn. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that was bugged. Because it's using, like, it's a bit different. In 1 turns, trigger if, okay. Yeah, I guess this isn't specified right now. I have to modify that. Okay, and now this is getting cold. And -1 turn it's supposed to be. So by default it's 2. Well, the range was... Wait, I don't know. You know what, let's just see. Okay, range is 0. Okay, good, this is working. Perfect. Hello, howdy, howdy, how are you? Twitch Latina. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. But yeah, what did you do during the stream? Did you play something? Were you coding also? Let me check your channel, actually. Um, oh, wait, so you play card games? Let me, let me see that, for example. You have Balatro, wait. Um, so yeah, you have Balatro, incredible. So yeah, you might actually like my game. Well, maybe not if you don't like losing. Um, just kidding. Yeah. I mean, yeah, looks great. I hope you like what you are seeing right now. Maybe not the energy thing that is kind of ugly here, but you know, today I did absolutely nothing. Okay. Well, I guess we all need these kind of moments, right? We need the lows and the ups also. Just make the ups like even bigger. Trying to get an old project up and running. Oh, an old project. A secret project, maybe? What is it about? So yeah, wait. Oh, so yeah, this one can't attack anymore, actually. Okay, this is kind of sad, but okay. I'm going to let it like that for now. It wasn't supposed to be the case, but let's say it's actually a feature. Yeah, it's actually a feature. That's fine. And yeah, let's actually try to win now. -1 attack, pierce, draw. Yeah, let's attack. Yeah, 4 characters is like a lot. If I go back and forth. So +1 +1 attack, +2 attack. Oh, I can't. Yeah, let's attack. And this is the end. And I removed the code that was handling the end. Actually, never mind, it's the test, so that's why there's nothing. Yeah, okay, this one should have something. And yeah. Yep. Here we go. So we can just drag our characters on the fields. And then just win. I did something wrong. I have to improve that. Okay, and done. And boom. Slime wants to join the team because it's a slime, right? That's totally the correct sprite. That's fine. Accept? Yeah. Join the team. Okay, and now we have a slime. Now we can put it on the field, and here we go. That's actually the... Oh, that's the second tutorial, so I can actually test it. I actually haven't tested it yet. Not secret, I'm trying to work on my first game. Oh, but moving it from an old PC to a new one is giving me an headache. I'm a sucker for card games, though. We'll keep an eye on this. Thanks. Yeah, please do so. I'm planning to have some prototype in December. Well, I guess you can already see that I have some battle thing going on, but I hope I'm going to have some better prototype in December, so feel free to join my Discord if you wanna play test, for example. But the demo is supposed to be in April. I'm planning the demo to be in April. Hopefully we have enough things polished for that. Because there's a... I don't know if you're aware of that, but since you like card games, in April, well, in May actually, you have Steam that is running the Deck Builders Fest there. So the goal is to meet this deadline. And yeah, and for you, you might just enjoy a lot of different card games, so that's a win-win. Yeah, let's put other characters. I guess I can have like 5 characters now. It's like crazy. Let's win. Pick a card. A +2 attack for 1 turn. Oh, this is a bird. So okay, yeah, this is actually fine. This is actually good. Let's just make the... I think the first tutorial is a bit too long for me. So I can just modify the health. Wait, it's supposed to be... Oh no, that's the reward. So yeah, 20 is actually a lot when I only have 1 character. Let's try again. So attack an enemy, boom, enter. My turn. And okay. So 7 cards, got it. So I can +2. -1. I mean, I just did that, but it didn't. Yeah, I guess this is fine. At the start of each turn, you draw 1 card. Yeah. Okay. I don't have enough. This card pile is shuffled. Yeah. Okay. And I guess this is the end, right? I don't have actually more content. So... I guess 10 is fine. Okay. Slime wants to join. Yeah. So now we go to this one. We have the slime. This is actually the correct one. At the start of a fight, you have to place your characters on the battlefield, move the slime onto the field. Boom. The front always has to be occupied. So the first character is always going to be in the front. Okay. Characters in the back can't be attacked by enemies with a low range, as you can see there. Okay. Need to get to work. Good luck and hope to see you again soon. Yeah, thanks. Let me actually give you a follow. Here you go. And yeah, I'll keep your name. Because I forget names pretty easily, but, you know, I remember what happens a lot, so... stream... And that's working on his... Okay. Got some nuts. Yeah, enjoy. Cheers. Thanks for the raid again. I appreciate that. So characters in the back. I mean, I could finish right now, so maybe let's not. Yeah, 20 is like a lot. What the hell? Yeah, let's wait for death. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Dead. Oh, actually it wasn't triggered. So tutorial 2. So HP, let's actually put like something like 10. And what? Yeah, and our slime should die pretty fast. So how can I do that? Tutorial 1. On battle finished. Character join. So I'm adding timeline. Oh, reward file, right. So the reward is supposed to be there, and I have some override myself. So let's just put the HP to 5, something really bad. Here you go. So yeah, the slime is supposed to die, maybe 4 actually, so that it actually dies. I really want death to come upon this world. Let's also remove this print. I don't know why it's there. So here we go. And should be fine. We have the slime. We have the new slime. What if I start directly at the second, at this one? I guess I don't have the slime actually. Yeah, I don't. So let's actually add it to the team. So it was 4, right? So characters. Let's put this. Slime overrides HP 4 and 4. Hey, we got the slime. It has the correct health, good. Now let's put this one. Characters in the back, okay. Let's check this. So yeah, on slime death, I actually haven't checked that. Oh, because I guess it was null, so it didn't connect. What was that? Let's try. Boom. Slime. This one. And yeah, I placed my characters, but it's actually not getting triggered at all. So why is that? On character placed. It's a bag, so this is triggered, right? Play character. Wait. So 1. The front always has to be occupied. Oh, right. On battle start. Okay, this is putting that. We place the slime. The front always has to be occupied. Characters in the back. Okay, this is it. And then this one should be different. This is like on attack, maybe? Yeah. There's a compilation error. Attack command context. Oh, it's actually not there anymore. Attempt to open script. Tutorial 2 is not working correctly. Wait. .gd. No, I mean this is supposed to be fine. Let's try again. Okay. Characters in the back can't be na. Characters can have unique abilities. You can check it by hovering the icons above a character, as you can see here. Here we go. And then I guess we can die. Hey, characters is... Wait, what the... Oh shit. Okay, this is the same message. So let's actually modify that. And yeah, and the second tutorial should actually be quite complete. So here, if a character faints, you lose it from your team. You will not get that character back at the end of the battle. And then we have the boss. Okay, good. So when a character dies, well, faints, well, what characters allies. Huh. Allies joining your group. Well, allies who faint. Huh. Well, characters that faint leave your group, definitely, I suppose. Well, leave your group. Leave your party. Yeah, leave your party, let's say. Well, goodbye. So, characters that faint, how can I say it? Well, will not stay in your party. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and then we finish killing the slime, and that's it, I suppose. Let's try again. Boom, boom. So, one. Oh, get model. What? One play character. What? Wait, that's pretty crazy. Wait, what? What? Okay, I'm clicking on something. Selection. Try select. And select emit. Finish target selection. Try play character from sideline. Remove character from sideline. Wait, what? I don't... One, two. Okay. Let's try again. I don't understand. No. Okay. Yeah, let's do I don't understand why this is not working well. Oh. Okay. So like 1, 2. Oh, I get it now. I have to fake a drag and drop. I have to fake it. Shit. Okay, I get it. So basically I have to boom and then I drag and then I click. What if I just try to... Okay, let's try again. What if I drag, then I click? No, it's not. Okay, so yeah, there's a problem with how I'm doing things. It's because of this selection context. I have to cancel it. Maybe not, wait. He's playing card from hand. Oh yeah, this is actually... There's like a mistake here. This is actually correct. Not this one. Wait, what? Here, my bad. So here we go. And what? So yeah, I have to fix this bug, but is it really important? No, it's not. Okay, it is. Yeah, it is actually important. But I just don't want to fix any more bugs. I had like so many bugs because I tried to modify something that was working. Well, I guess not completely. I added new features, but yeah. Hopefully it goes well. He's playing card from hand. Yeah. And he's dragging character, maybe? Yeah, I think we should just have something similar. Oh my god. It's playing character from sideline. It's just something like that. And then we have try start, yeah, this on play. I mean, I'll try. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Oh, there's not the cancel. Oh no. Oh no. Let's say this is true, and let's unplay character from side. Let's have a false somewhere, and we should also have target selected. On cancels. This is just going to be func. This equals false. This is it. Hopefully it fixes the bug. Boom, boom. Okay, it's fixing the bug. Okay, it's working well now. Phew, okay. I mean, okay. I guess I still want to be able to drag and drop, right? But I don't want it to crash, so I have to handle that like later probably. That's like a hot fix, right? Here we go. Hey, I still have my slime. Why is it so strong, my god? Yeah, why is it so strong? Wait. Anyways. Let's remove the verbal logo and let's just put the simple one. Let's just say that the second thing is finished. Let's push. Just put everything. Oh, graveyard. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I fixed a lot of stuff actually that I didn't push right away. So it's like 99. So tutorial 2 finished. Lots of small bugs and slash crashes fixed. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, maybe I'm going to stop around here, actually. Yeah, oh shit, I still have to eat. Yeah, let's raid someone. So like Godot, maybe? Thank you. What? Oh, wait, that's Godot actually. Is it?
And if you type slowly. Those are the only reasons I'd suggest switching. If you're typing at more than 100 words per minute and it's not causing you physical pain to do so, then yeah, I don't think you really have anything to gain.
What? About what?
Like, I'm not even certain it was worth it for me to switch to Colmac. And I'm still on
Colmac,
which is why I said it that way.
Like, oh no,
I was already typing quickly. I think I'm still typing reasonably fast, but I think I'd still be better at QWERTY at this point. It's been like 3 years. Hey, Franken.
I mean, yeah, I think I can type at like...
If you're already typing more than 100 words...
70, 80. 80, I think my... I actually want to try now. I actually want to try to look at my speed. But maybe... wait. Let me type Racer. Enter race. English keyboard. Okay. 3, 2, 1, I guess I'm so tired. Ah, my mouse touches on a moonless prairie night. There was no bottom. 78! And I had to move my mouse. Let me erase again. Let me try. Typically had very rosy views about their own futures, which they imagine. Yeah, to include successful careers, happy marriages, and good health. When asked to speculate about their mates' futures, however, their responses were far more realistic. 87! Woo! I won. Yes, maybe not. Yeah, second place was like really close. But yeah, I'm like kind of. I think that's fine. Because, you know, typing is fine. So yeah, let's raid this guy, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I just
Like, oh yeah,
watched
that
his
sounds good.
stream,
Let's do
so
that. Then yeah, you can take that.
yeah,
from
let's
me. And for media,
raid
it's
this
things
guy.
like volume down, volume up, pause play, print screen. Programming is a bottleneck by how fast I type, not even close. Yeah, I don't think programming is usually based on how fast you type. However, I think there are kind of two caveats to this. Caveat number one is
How
that
much did
most
I do actually?
programmers
I forgot.
aren't
I just
just
closed.
programming. Like, you write emails, you
Wait, he's not
form
allowing
search
raids.
queries,
Oh no. Oh no.
you write notes.
Well, too bad. Let's get someone else. Oh, Derek. Oh yeah, right. I mean, I'm going to to raid him again, I suppose. Or should I? Two people? I guess it wouldn't be a lot. Let's try maybe making game. Who's that?
Same.
What call? Fits.
Correctly rounded function.
Oh, that's like pixel art. Oh wait, it's a shader. Wait, what? Fragment. What? What's that? Correct.
Tinker parts.
Water.
System everywhere. For some reason,
It's like ASMR.
doesn't work in the X.
Listen to that. Maybe not. Let's raid. I guess I'm the only one. That's fine. Anyway, bye bye everyone.